Welcome to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Now here's your host, Mutty Perkins.
Okay, morning everybody, morning and welcome once again to Perkins Online. Mr. Paulwell is publicity Paul. Yesterday there was in the Gleaner that, 13 or 16 page, as I heard somebody saying it was 16. I thought it was 13. No, it can't be 13, no. That doesn't make sense. 16-page supplement in the Gleaner. We tried to get Mr. Paulwell yesterday. Heard he wasn't in office and his telephone was off, his cell phone. So we couldn't make contact, couldn't get anybody else in the ministry to talk about this splurge and to tell us who was paying for it and if the public, how was this beneficial to the public interest, or was it merely beneficial to the party's electoral campaign interest? I see another act of generosity being publicized. It was on television, I think, last night. A gentleman, 101 years old, receiving a computer and an internet connection from that ministry. I wonder how many other such people there are around the country who, maybe they wouldn't even be thinking of a computer, but maybe a little money to buy some food. But this is, I suppose, not so much as an act of generosity as a means of getting a picture on the front page of the Gleaner. And the Gleaner seems to be the Gleaner seems to be the main means of, no, perhaps not. That's unfair because it was on television, as I said. But the Gleaner has it on the front page this morning. Mr. Paulwell is really reaping I wonder who's paying for all this again. Mr. Paulwell is getting the publicity, good campaign publicity, I suppose. Why wouldn't that man have been given such a present a few years ago? You could have had a longer time to enjoy it. But we always think that it is best for the country for us to form the administration. So anything that will lead us or cause us to be in office, we regard as being best for the country and in the best interest of the country. I wonder whether that is also supposed to be a misquotation, or taking it out of context or something. I haven't heard that in relation to that item yet. Anyway, there seems to be a great deal to be concerned about in relation to this telephone issue. What's it called? fund that has been created out of a levy taken off on calls coming in from abroad. There seems to be a great deal of the possibility, the likelihood of corruption being involved. But then, is it at all surprising if evidence turns up of corruption in the actions of this government? I don't think that would be at all surprising. Just another one. But it seems to me that this requires exploration, and it would be good to have Mr. Paulwell here to tell us about this Universal Access Fund, and to answer some of the questions that have been raised about it. But is he going to be here? I rather doubt it. Perhaps we could try to get Mr. Mullings of the opposition. He, I think, has quite a lot to say about it. Now, next question. Is the election going to be announced on Sunday? There was a rumor going around that it was going to be announced yesterday, Norman Manley's birthday. Well, that has not turned out to be correct. But the PNP is supposed to be having a grand meeting in St. Andrew, I think it was said, on Sunday. I wonder if that means halfway tree. And there's speculation now that the announcement is coming on Sunday, date of the election. It does seem that, the Prime Minister, the election has to be close. The Prime Minister did not go to the CARICOM Heads of Government meeting in Barbados. She had to be here because of electoral matters, election coming up, national issues, and so on. Seems not to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. Not to be able to take care of state issues and at the same time carry on her campaign. But you know how it is. Anyway, I think that a lot of people will be anxious to hear the election date announced. And it seems unlikely that she'll forego having it in the 7th month of the year. And it is coming close to the time when that will no longer be possible. So let's see what happens on Sunday. Look forward to that announcement. Okay. Porsche ready to fly the gate. But that is the headline in the Observer. And a new poll has come out. The details of it were broadcast on CVM television last night. The pollster, of course, Mr. Don Anderson. Same pollster who produced the the information on the figures, which are supposed to have shown that there's a great deal, consumer confidence is buoyant, although it lost, 3 or 4 points, 4 points over the last one. But it remains buoyant, and business confidence is buoyant. Although one heard Mr. Trevor Jackson saying that that bureaucracy in Jamaica is stifling development. And I think he's absolutely right on that one. Others of us have been saying it for some time. But I suppose Mr. Jackson would have thought the eve of his departure the appropriate moment in which to say that. Still, bless him, he has given us something to think about if we hadn't been thinking about it before. Exciting times we live in. Anyway, shall we take the break?
Attention all police officers who are registered to vote. Friday, July 6, 2007 is your last chance to get on the police voters list. The EOJ has already conducted an island-wide enumeration drive at all police stations and will not be carrying out this exercise again. This is the final appeal for you to get registered for the police voters list. Remember, to be able to vote on the day designated for police and military, you need to be on the police voters list. Please visit any EOJ constituency office and let us know where you are now stationed, and take your voter ID cards with you. July 6th is the final day to get registered on the police voters list, and the EOJ needs to get your ballot to you.
Workers in the light and power industry, the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union is you and your family's best bet for attractive loans and investment options. The time by the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union, your financial partner for life, is
10:15. We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users, and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-546-5106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited. Call the US, Canada and UK landlines and talk all you want for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day with Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling service from People's Telecom. You may also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Now, yesterday was the birthday of Norman Manley. The People's National Party had a full-page tribute to him. Rightly so. Today, the Jamaica Labour Party has a similar tribute, this time on the anniversary of the death of Jamaica's third Prime Minister, Hugh Lawson Shearer. You know, the really wonderful thing about Hugh Shearer was that he had no real interest in power, you know. Power meant, well, in some ways a damn nuisance to him, because there were other things in which he was far more interested. That was a good thing about him. He was not the kind of man who would do anything in order to acquire or retain power. That's the great example that he left to this country. Only we haven't paid too much attention to it, you know. We haven't valued it as we should have. Anyway, let's go to our telephones. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. I called you before once, and talking to you about those children on the street. And I mean, this has been going on for so long, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
And the children is still on the street begging.
Uh-huh.
You know, so I called to find out this morning if you can do anything about it, if you can talk to somebody who is in authority. You know,
and what do you think that they could do about it?
I mean, Mr. Perkins, the government supposed to can do something.
Well, this government has been in office, sir, for 18 years.
Yes, sir.
And if it could have done anything about it, I'm sure it would have done so. Or wanted to do anything about it.
Let me tell you somebody,
right?
Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Children on the street, they are so dirty.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if I take a walk on the street and any given evening or night, Mr. Perkins, you will see the children from as young as 4-year-old.
Oh, is that so?
That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Perkins. The other night, evening, about after 6 something about that time, I was in Ochirais. And there was this 5-year-old boy just walk up to me in dirty clothes. I called him, he was begging some money, he was begging $10, Mr. Perkins. And believe me, this thing grieved me heart. And we have a government...
It is indicative of the state of the country, you know, sir. It's indicative of the state of the country. Right?
Yes, sir.
But the thing is this, that it doesn't seem to me that the government is really as concerned about a matter like this as it should be. And you see, when you think about it now,
yes, sir.
What that is showing, when I say indicative of the state of the country, primarily indicative of the state of the economy.
Yes, sir.
Right? The parents can't feed them, can't support them as they should. Right? That is what is happening.
There are some in Crossroad, Mr. Perkins, because when I go to Kingston, there are some in Crossroad upping onto the back of the buses.
Yes.
Big buses. They're on the back of the buses.
A child died somewhere in the country the other day like that.
And nobody, even the police, them out there on the street, and not even the police, they not pay the children them no mind.
Yes.
And Mr. Perkins, this heart ending because the children are our future, Mr.
Well, what are the police going to do about them, sir?
Well, I don't even know.
What can they do?
I don't. Well, if the government cannot do anything, I guess the police
Well,
can't do anything. So.
Well, I don't know if it is that the government can't do anything. But I don't think that the government has been thinking in those terms.
And then they say they love people. I mean,
well,
talking about can't work, Mr. Perkins.
No.
Action work.
No, what we need is action.
Yeah.
What we need are programs to be put in place.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir. And the other thing is, Mr. Perkins, I hear an advertisement by the PMPYO came out. And this lady was saying that she was a young mother. She's a young mother, and what the advertisement is from the G2K is talking about. And she was saying that like it was dirty politics or dirty advertisement. But
her prime minister said that before.
Yeah, but at the same time, the same girl in the advertisement was talking about Bruce Golding and being associated with gunman. It's like you are throwing words from one yard to another. You are throwing words from your yard to your neighbor yard. And people are not, they should not be so hypocritical, Mr. Perkins, because the Jamaican people are not fools. You know, they are not fools. And
I'm wondering whether Mr. Golding has been talking to his lawyers.
Yeah, I think he should do that. I think he should do that. You know, I think Mr. Golding...
Because there's a... the statement is not specific.
Yeah, and it cannot be proven.
It has a broad slander, you know.
Yeah. I never hear something outrageous like these things.
Yes.
And at the same time,
it wouldn't be slander, it would be libel, but still.
Yeah. At the same time, the children on the street and the government are taking care of children, and they are talking about foolishness.
Yes, that's a serious economic problem, sir.
Yes.
That is a manifestation of the serious economic problem that we have in this country.
In our
right?
era, yes.
And the failure to address the issue of economic development, improvement, the creation of opportunities for people and so on.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Perkins. And they are talking about the
It's very interesting, you know, that Mr. Don Anderson keeps coming out with polls in which people are saying that the country is headed in the wrong direction. There seems to be widespread agreement, according to Mr. Anderson's polls.
Yes, sir.
Widespread agreement about that.
Yeah.
I think it has now gone up to, 63 or 65%, somewhere there.
It's going up more.
Right?
I wish they could call the election now.
But according to Mr. Anderson's polls. But according to Mr. Anderson, people are not blaming this wrong direction on the government, you know.
So who running the... Mr. Anderson poll is so foolish.
You think it's...
Mr. Perkins, you know, whenever I'm reading the Gleaner and I see any foolish articles, so I just skip over that one. I don't read foolish things.
No, man, you must read the fool article, them. They're very funny. Some of them.
Mr. Perkins,
they give you something to laugh at.
Yes, but
surely.
when you read anything, Mr. Perkins, it's going to your mind.
No.
You know? And I don't want those things pack up in my mind.
No, man.
You have other things to do.
No. Read them and enjoy the funniness of them. Right?
You know that an election man in
and when you finish, just drop them where they belong.
Yes.
In the waste paper basket.
Yes, sir. You know, in 2003, and the Parish Council election.
Yes.
I saw Mr. Anderson. He was on the Breakfast Club with Beverly Manley, and I don't remember the other person. And Mr. Anderson was saying that the PMP would win the Parish Council election by 7%.
Yeah.
I have some papers in my house, Mr. Perkins, because whenever I buy the Gleaner, I don't really throw them away. I keep them. Mr. Tony Myers, who is resurfacing now, he gave the PMP 42 seats in 2002 elections.
Yes.
And you see, he was wrong. He was wrong by 8 seats. All of them was wrong. And Jamaican people is looking through all those bad polls over the years, and they will decide.
Well, you know, sir, there is no need to blame the pollsters. All we have to do is recognize the limitations of polls.
Yes, that's true.
Right? And don't think in terms of what polls are saying. Think in terms of the issues and recognize that it is the people of this country,
Yes, sir.
the voters of this country, who have the right to determine the election one way or the other.
Yeah, that's a fact. Mr.
Right?
Perkins.
So you just go out there, think about the issues, right?
Yes, sir.
Come to a conclusion, go out there and express that conclusion on the piece of paper that you're
And
given.
that's exactly what. That's
Right.
only me, but a lot of people will be doing on election day. You mark my word, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Perkins, you have a good day now, sir.
Thank you very much. All the
All right,
best to you. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Morning, Mom.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
You're good.
Yes, I'm good.
But you sound very good.
I'm holding for Mr. Perkins.
Yes, I'm Perkins.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning, Mom.
I have a problem,
Uh-huh.
and I think I should make it known to Jamaica
Uh-huh.
and the world, because my life have been threatened.
Your life has been threatened.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, and I think I want to go public with it.
Uh-huh.
My name is Renice Wright Bennett.
Renice Wright Bennett.
Yes. I got married to Mr. Ronald Bennett, which is a deceased. He was buried on Sunday.
Your husband died?
Yes,
Was buried on Sunday?
on Sunday.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
No, go easy with the name calling after this, you see?
Yes, I want to do that.
Yes, that's it.
I want to do that.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about the death. When did you get married to him?
I got married on the 5th of February, 2000.
Oh, Lord. And he died and was buried on Sunday.
February. I got married on the 5th of February, and he died on the 15th of June.
Yes. How did he die?
He got a stroke
Oh.
on the 16th of July,
Uh-huh.
2001.
Yes.
1 year and 5 months after the marriage.
Oh, Lord.
But what I want to tell
Sorry
Jamaica
about
and the
that.
world
Uh-huh.
is something that took place and that have been going on for a period of time. I bought a lot of land in Bagwalk. I'm now living in Bagwalk.
Uh-huh.
My husband was not a part of it. I bought the land in 1997.
Uh-huh.
I built a house there. I moved here 1998. My husband lived in Franklin Town and I live in Bagwalk.
Uh-huh.
When we got married, we did not live together until we got married.
Yes.
Unfortunately, after we got married, he got suspended. He was a red cap porter at the Norman Mandela International Airport.
Yes. Hold on just a moment for me.
Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, creating wealth for our clients every single day. For expert stock portfolio management, foreign currency investments, and competitive returns, call Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 960-639024. The time by Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 17 Ripon Road, Kingston 5 is
10:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody. Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road and 145 Constant Spring Road. Massive sale on steel, lumber, 5/8 4-ply, cement and more. Take our competitors' quotations to us and we'll beat the prices because nobody beats us. Nobody. Telephone 969-3382. That's 969-3382.
now for today's weather brief. There's a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions with isolated showers and thunderstorms, mainly over central and western areas. Over southern areas, look for windy conditions. For the next 3 days, expect sunshine during the mornings. Also look for partly cloudy conditions, winds, isolated showers and thunderstorms during the afternoons. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody.
Video Spec Electronics Limited, the expert in repairs and sales of car stereos, MIDI component sets, television, CD players, car alarms, and amplifiers at unassailable prices. Video Spec Electronics Limited, shop number 7, 1 Malines Road, Kingston 10, telephone 968-9157.
Smells great, tastes better. Your favorite Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Delve into our delicious Dr. Luscious cheese bread, pineapple cake and a raisin cake, and our tasty Tasty orange, coconut and cherry cakes. Available at all major supermarkets and stores island-wide. Fresh, savory and mouth-watering baked brands. Dr. Luscious and Tasty line of products. Baked and distributed by Breads and More Limited, 27 East Street, Old Harbor. Telephone 983-0644. Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Just what the doctor ordered.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited. Call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines and talk all you want for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day with Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling service from People's Telecom. You may also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins,
Yes.
I'm here.
Uh-huh.
We got married on the 5th of February.
Yes.
He was a red cap porter at the Norman Manley International Airport.
Yes.
He got suspended on the 13th of April until November of the same year.
Yes.
He went back to work, and it took on the 16th of July, year 2001.
Uh-huh.
I have been here with him for 5 years. The people who were around me knew how much I take care of my husband.
Uh-huh.
I looked after him. I became a nurse, a doctor, everything that I could do that is humanly possible to save his life. I can remember one time I take him down to Spanish Town to the doctor. And the doctor said to me, Mrs. Bennett, if you come back here like this, I'm going to admit you and send your husband home.
You're going to do what?
He's going to admit me because I look like the person who is sick.
Yes.
And send your husband home.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Perkins, I did not take a vacation. I stayed with him. I was so devastated and depressed. I decided to go to England for a month to get some rest.
Uh-huh.
I called the member of his family, his children, his mother, his brother. And I said to them that I'm tired and I need some rest and I want to go to England. I am going to put him into a nursing home. Everyone agreed that I'm tired and I should get some rest. I make arrangement for him to go to a nursing home in Vineyard Town. And I took him there on the 15th of June, 2006.
2006. Uh-huh.
I went off to England. When I came back, I was with him. Although he wasn't living here, I was with him. I visited him, and I do all what I could do. Unfortunately, he died on the 15th of June. While I was on my way to see him, I got the call that he died.
Uh-huh.
He died at 7:45 at the nursing home. I called the undertaker for the body to be removed.
Yes, well, what is the problem now?
I'm getting at it, Mr. Perkins. Please give me a chance. Please, sir. While I was there, I got a call, an anonymous call, to say that you're a wicked woman. You kill your husband. I said, who am I speaking with? The person said, when you get where you forget, you will know who you're speaking with. Mr. Perkins, I make all the necessary arrangements to bury my husband. On Sunday, while we were at the church, there's a busload of women and men came accusing me, verbally accusing me, that I killed my husband to get his 5 acres of land to get his house to live in. I'm a wicked woman, and they threaten me what they are going to do with me. Mr. Perkins, I want Jamaica. People listening to this program know who I am. Know how I work hard for what I have. I want to make it clear to Jamaica and who was at the funeral and heard what was said about me.
Did you report this matter to the police?
I reported it to the police, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
To know that this, where I'm living here in Bagwalk, has nothing to do with my husband.
Yes.
My husband is not a part of it.
All right.
He did not buy the land. He did not build the house.
Yes.
He just come here to live with
yes.
me.
You reported the matter to the police.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
And were you able?
My life.
Were you able to identify any other persons who threatened you?
Yes,
Hold on.
I know where it's coming from.
I don't want you to tell me who they are.
I know where it's coming from.
You know where it's coming
yes,
from.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
And you told the police all of this.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Okay. And I think that you should take some precautions. You should not be careless.
Yes, sir.
Right?
And that is why I'm on your program.
Okay.
To make Jamaica know that my life has been threatened,
yes.
and I am fearful for my life.
Okay.
And I want them to know that if I die for what is mine.
Okay. Well, I hope that it won't come to that.
I have my title to show when I bought the land.
All right.
And that the land belongs
I
to
hope
me.
it won't come to that. Okay?
Okay.
Uh-huh. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Mm-hmm.
First time on your program.
And I'm happy to have you.
Right, and it's a valid reason why I'm calling you this morning. I want to make a pronounced statement to Jamaica that God is here to take over this country, and if we don't take it serious, disaster is going to be upon this land. I have a good friend.
God is here to take over this country.
This country, the world, but he wants to start with Jamaica first.
He wants to start with Jamaica first.
Yeah, because it's so special.
Mm-hmm.
Here first.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a friend, Judith McKinley, for the past month and a half, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
She has been saying to me, she's been dreaming about the Lord, and he's been telling her what to do.
Uh-huh.
Now, I never paid too much of a definite attention to her. I listened, but I never listened too intently to have caused me to just jump into what she wanted to say. I took my own little time to believe by myself. And last Friday it was, she called me and she said God spoke to her and tell her that she needs to show me something in the sun. Now, I was adamant because I'm saying, what is this that Judith have to show me into the sun? Now, when I went to her workplace, she took me outside and she told me to look into the sun. Now, I'm telling this to Jamaica, what I saw. Nobody can stand in the sun and look for even 5 minutes because the rays...
5 minutes, sir?
I don't think anybody can do that probably with their glasses on, but not with the naked eye.
Well, yes, anyway.
Anyway, I stood in the sun, and I'm telling Jamaica what I saw.
Yes.
After I stood into the sun, she stood beside me. She looked into the sun, and she said to me, Noel, you can now look into the sun. I'm telling Jamaica what I saw.
No.
I saw the rays of the sun started to separate. The rays of the sun started to separate. And I stood there amazed. And I kept on looking. And after the separation continued, I saw a clear path with a circle and just some beams coming from the side.
Some beans?
Beams coming from the side.
Oh, some beads.
Beams coming from the side.
What spell that word?
B-E-A-M-S.
Oh, beans.
Beans.
Yes.
No,
Broad beans, you mean?
Right. I was amazed. I was astonished.
What about rice? You didn't say any rice.
Any what?
Rice.
Rice?
Uh-huh.
No. I never saw any rice.
No rice. So bean.
Oh, beams
Uh-huh.
at the side. It was a clear path with a circle. And I stood there amazed and said, what is this? Now, what she did to prove that this was something that I'm seeing for myself and it is true, she stepped away from me and asked me to look back into the sun. I couldn't even look up there. The rays and the heat of the sun would have torn my eyes out and my face apart.
Uh-huh.
And she came
So your
back.
friend Judith is a prophetess.
She is the daughter of Zion.
She's the daughter of Zion.
She is the daughter of Zion.
I see.
And I can attest to this because this is what I saw.
Uh-huh.
She has done it with other people. She's on the streets in Jamaica talking to people, telling them that, listen, the Lord wants to take over Jamaica and he's here for his kingdom. And we need to take heed. We need to take it seriously. No, she went on to say to me, listen, Portia Simpson Miller was ordained to govern this country.
Yes.
She as the president and Bruce as the vice president.
Oh, is that so?
Under one nation.
Yes.
One government. One set of parliamentarians. No divisions. And she herself have been getting signs from the Lord to do so.
Yes.
And the work is not being carried out. This is where the daughter of Zion has to step in. No, she's saying that if what the Lord is saying, it is not carried out, disaster is going to be on the land.
Yes.
Disaster, earthquake is going to be on the land. Listen, only God alone can save this country. She's not saying to me, Mr. Perkins, that I need to baptize and become a Christian.
Look here, sir, be careful, you know. You mustn't tell lie upon God.
Mr. Perkins, I want to prove it to you.
Yes?
I can give you her number. I can give you an email address for her.
Look, sir.
And I want you to invite her at power.
No, I don't think I will do that.
Well, why are you saying I'm telling a lie?
What?
You say, why are you saying I'm telling a lie? I'm telling you what I saw. You're saying I'm lying?
All right. Well, I'm just saying it sounds like some lovely political propaganda.
I know. People are going to.
Anyway, thank you very much. All the best to you.
National Supply, Jamaica's #1 source for the best value industrial hardware. Visit National Supply at 60 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 10, or call 969-6380-1.
The time by National Supply is 10:46.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Doctors say 65% of us are overweight. Get help now.
Do you have fat thighs or calves, flabby arms, double chin or crow's feet, baby tummy that won't budge or unsightly cellulite? Well, visit Suddenly Slender and experience the magic of mineral body wraps. Would you like to be slimmer? Lose 6 to 30 inches? Suddenly Slender. Shops 14 and 15 Hilton Kingston, 920-1139 or 997-1909. Now for today's weather brief. There's a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions with isolated showers and thunderstorms, mainly over central and western areas. Over southern areas, look for windy conditions. For the next 3 days, expect sunshine during the mornings. Also look for partly cloudy conditions, winds, isolated showers and thunderstorms during the afternoons. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Feel better, look better, improve your health. Call 920-1139.
Hey, Red, rodeos are coming. Rodeo. The premium energy drink. Distributed by Brosco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road. Telephone 908-1211.
Welcome, Rodeo Energy Drink. Available island-wide.
So, who is the lucky bride?
Lucky who? I just picked up my suit from Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor.
From foreign?
No! Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, Shop 47 Twin Gates Plaza. Their suits are equivalent to suits from West End London.
But Bespoke Tailor is a Jamaican tailor right a yard. And them have the best tailor-made suits about you.
Bespoke Tailor? No wonder I thought you were spoken for.
Victor Wilson, Bespoke Tailor, 926-7587.
The following was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization.
I am concerned about the type of advertising I'm seeing coming up to the elections. I hope for a new approach in politics with 2 new leaders. I'm a young mother and I'm upset at the examples we're giving our children. The G2K have taken what the Prime Minister has said out of context by splicing it with other statements, giving the wrong impression. Imagine if the PNPYO was to take what Bruce Golding said about being associated with gunmen and spliced it with other GLP statements. What a utter collapse that would be. We need a new start in politics. We need a clean election campaign. We need to unite our country around positive values. That is my hope.
The proceeding was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited. Call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines and talk all you want for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day with Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling service from People's Telecom. You may also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back here. Hello?
Morning, Mr. Perkins.
Morning, sir.
When I'm through with you, I'm going to go out and look in the sun, you see?
Looking where?
The sun. See if I get a sign.
Look, sir, this country is being overcome with mania.
No, I'm quite concerned about it, you know. I mean, every day.
Yes.
You know?
Uh-huh.
We have more bishops here now than...
Yes, and a whole lot of people are coming in from abroad.
Yes.
I hear some religious conferences.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
And we have Greenfield now.
Yes.
We have these...
Well, I hear that the Jehovah's Witnesses rented Greenfield.
Yes.
And they're having to spend some enormous sum of money cleaning it up.
$1 million.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Perkins, let me ask you something. This place...
They didn't realize that Greenfield... They didn't realize that Greenfield was a corpustra.
But can you imagine? No, get serious. $1 million+ to clean up a place that's 4 months old?
Yes.
Eh? Not even if you bought
And
ruin it.
not only 4 months old, but my understanding is that the National Housing Trust is responsible for keeping it in good shape at $4 million a day, a year, a month, a big one.
But that information is conveyed to us by the Minister of Misinformation. He doesn't know. I mean, this guy is out of his. What was Saddam's Minister of Information? Terry Aziz?
You mean?
All when they bomb in Iraq, himself safe.
Yes.
This Minister of Misinformation has been misleading this country for quite a while.
Well, he hasn't been there all that long.
And we must know, but his portfolio, Mr. Perkins, is information and development.
Yes.
We haven't heard anything about development from this fellow.
Well.
It's the same thing with the Ministry of Finance and Planning.
Yes.
Where is the planning?
Well, you think that you can borrow $1 trillion without planning, sir? You have to plan it, you know.
A serious plan.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. How about that? Now, on Sunday, we are told that we could hear the date.
I
doubt it.
You doubt it?
Yeah.
Well.
It's simple. If you go by this Ministry of Industry and Technology supplement, feature 1.
Oh, you saw it?
Yes, man. We have some serious questions about this thing here. But if you go, this is feature 1, you know. So
yes, I know.
From the other ministries.
I know that. Well, I don't know whether it is other ministries that are coming or more on this ministry.
Or you mean we might hear about the Intake Fund
yes.
and all that in feature 2?
All of that.
They're paving the way for us then. Okay.
But maybe other ministries are coming too, you know. Yeah. I imagine that would be.
But I don't think we'll hear any date on Sunday. Because if what we heard before that about President Lulu coming here and the Belgian leader coming here in September, you can't fight somebody and you're not sure you're going to be in office.
Well, I should think so. I mean, so maybe the elections will be held either in October, in November, or if some emergency can be found, justification can be found.
But I'm interested in President Lula's visit. We're going to hear about ethanol now, you see?
Yes.
But before we get to that stage, I hope the Minister of Agriculture will give us a real picture of the state of the sugarcane industry in Jamaica as it relates to all the government-owned entities, Bernard Lodge, Money Musk, Froome, etc. And about the divestment of these factories.
Yes.
This selected chairman of the Cane Farmers Association has suddenly gone quiet. And we have already spent $22 billion over a couple of years on the so-called replanting of fields and repairs of factories. And we're still not producing any serious amount of sugar.
Look, sir, the British government has done us a great disservice, you know. They have for years, first when it was under what was called imperial preference. You remember that?
Yes.
And even after we became independent, they continued essentially the same policy. They went into Europe, into the European
EU.
Yes. And they induced the Europeans to continue the policy of subsidizing inefficiency. Right? They encouraged us to keep a sugar industry that was producing sugar at several times the world market price of sugar. Right? And they subsidized it and allowed it to continue.
Well, Mr. Perkins.
No, that is not a favor, you know, sir.
No, but you must recall that when this price structure came up, a lot of the sugar estates in Jamaica were owned by foreign interests.
Yes.
Tate and Lyle, etc.
Uh-huh.
And where the problem started with our sugar industry was in about 59, 60, when the unions really got into this green cane and burn cane situation.
Yes.
And then disaster struck in 72 with Michael Manley. And don't laugh. And the cooperatives, and everything went to hell after that.
Yes.
Okay? So rather than getting efficient and get serious professionals to run
but
and
getting
maintain
efficient.
the industry,
Yes.
we went out there and we tried to sell it to the country that this is a great employer of labor.
You remember? I remember G. Arthur Brown.
Yeah, the
back
sponge.
in the 50s.
The sponge.
The sponge?
Don't laugh.
The sugar industry is a sponge
Yes.
to sop up unwanted labor.
Yeah.
And this man was supposed to be an economist, eh?
Well, you know, Ronald Reagan said he wanted a one-handed economist. Because those with two hands will tell you, on one hand we have this,
Yes.
and on the other hand we... So,
look here.
But I really need to hear from Minister Clark, and this fellow Rickards,
Yes.
the state of the real state of the sugar industry at the end of the crop now, and what's happening to this touted divestment with all these foreign interests. The same thing has been happening to the railway.
Yes.
And we got, for 5 years we've been told about foreign interest in the railway.
Yes.
And we know we haven't put on one sleeper yet.
Yes.
So these are things that I expect these supplements will carry out. You see?
We have to take a new approach to these matters, sir. Right?
Yes.
We have to decide. We have to look. We are putting resources into the production of sugarcane and sugar.
Yes.
Right? Now, are there better uses to which we could be putting those resources?
Of course.
Right?
Of course.
That is one of the questions that we need to ask, and we're not asking that question. Right?
With the questions been asked, you know, Mr. Perkins, it's just that we're not getting the answers.
Well, we're not trying to answer them then.
All right. No, but so, don't be too excited about the Sunday meeting. It's just another gala.
You think so?
Yeah.
No announcement.
I don't think so, because based on the dates that the people that are being invited here, I don't see how you could get the dates, but they will keep the momentum going, boring us to death. And I'll be disappointed in the performance of the Prime Minister on these platforms.
Yes.
I am yet to hear anything resembling policy.
Sorry. Eh?
I'm yet to hear her speak to anything called policy.
Yes.
Plans for the Jamaican people. I just see some dancehall activities.
Hold on just a moment for me.
Make it Cake World for freshly baked products, bread, picture and character cakes, pastry, buns and more. For a delightful taste, visit Cake World, shop number 9 Premier Plaza, LOJ Shopping Center and 12 French Street, Spanish Town. Telephone 920-3570. The time by Cake World is
11 o'clock. Montego Bay, rush to Crichton Brothers' giant yard sale and get super discounts on hardware, houseware, cement, plumbing and electrical items and much more. Lower Bevan Avenue, Montego Bay. Telephone 952-4320. Crichton Brothers' giant yard sale this weekend, July 6, 7 and 8. Don't miss it.
Are you an entrepreneur? Do you need that push or that head start to start your business right? Look no further. Self-Start Fund is the place that will give you that push, that head start you need. Also offering loans to existing small business. You are guaranteed maximum customer satisfaction and quality service. Self-Start Fund, 10A Parkinson Plaza, 929-8441. That's 929-8441.
Think comfort. Think Carrier, the world's most trusted brand in air conditioning. More homes, hotels, and businesses use Carrier air conditioners because they have a proven record for the coolest, most reliable, and energy-efficient units on the market. All teamed with great service and affordable prices. Call CAC 2000 Limited, 1-888-991-5921, and refresh yourself. Carrier, tuned to the experts.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you.
Yes, and speaking about policy,
Yes.
this national debate between leaders, is it really going to come off?
Well, I hear the question being asked. I think Mr. Wignall had something in his column about it. Is it today?
Well, I haven't read that.
Yes, he's asking. He's asking the question. But I rather doubt it, sir.
Well, I'm asking you because I was hoping you would be on the panel,
No, nobody has asked me.
Because
I don't think they'd have me.
no, I doubt it. I'm just being troublesome here. But if they're going to really fly the gate on Sunday, for example,
Yes.
you wouldn't have time for a national debate, would you?
Well, yes, coming up to the election, I see no reason why not.
Yeah.
The
3
fact
weeks
that
is a short time in a campaign, Mr. Perkins. 3 weeks.
Is a short time.
In a campaign.
Yes.
So you have to think of these things. That's why I tell you, I do not think we will have an election in July.
So, all right. When do you think we'll have the
October.
election? October?
Mid-October.
Uh-huh. Why mid-October?
Well, by then, they would have opened up the transport center.
Mm-hmm.
And Lulu would have come and announced all wonderful things about ethanol. And if this thing about, I'm interested in it, and I'm upset because the PNP, this same PNP here, used that against the Labour Party when they saved Duckenfield and bought this little estate in Honduras, or Belize.
Oh, yes.
For the production of ethanol.
Yes.
It was a national disgrace. They gave the Honorable Hugh Hart hell. And look at it today. He's now upon a savior. But we were there. We had 2 little plants out at Rockfort in the 80s, doing ethanol.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
Remember the name Bill Maloney?
Yes, I think so.
Duckenfield Estate?
Yes.
Yeah, man. That's what saved Duckenfield.
Oh. I didn't remember that.
Yes. But now it's a great thing. Now, finally, I'm going to keep you up to date. These Spanish hotels.
Yes.
Are they totally and completely owned by the Spaniards? Or is there a Jamaican input?
I have often wondered about this, sir. I've often wondered about it. And, or either that, or are they built with borrowed capital secured by the government of Jamaica, as in the case of Bouygues?
Yeah, but I'm asking this because when you really look at it, there are about 5 hotels and more to come. It can't be just a Spanish armada, man.
I don't know.
Why you laugh at everything I say?
No. I don't quite understand what is happening.
But we need some answers.
We do need some answers. And I mean, at the rate of which these Spaniards are building.
Yes.
I mean, one should have expected to see others coming in and doing the same thing. And our local hoteliers.
Yeah.
I remember some years ago, Mr. Bootstewart telling me in relation to what ultimately became Scandal's White House.
Yeah.
That he wasn't putting his money into that because he didn't expect that he would make it back.
Well, and that's one property.
Yeah, yes.
So somebody with existing properties, you know. And now we have this. And
it is one thing to build. It is one thing to build hotel rooms.
Yeah.
It is another thing to fill them with guests.
Okay. And finally, the school system.
Yeah.
This plan, the school, the educational thing is in poor shape.
You should ask Dr. Peter Phillips about that. He can tell you.
Well, he's honest. He's honest. Eh? But I must commend while I criticize Danny Williams and the JC family, man. You passed JC recently?
No, not recently.
Yeah, man, it's looking good. They're really getting that school into shape.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, and I offer my congratulations. There are other schools that were on that path and could have done that too. But they were derailed by a former minister.
Yes,
but
well,
the Ministry of Education is just not cutting it, man. Like so many other ministries.
But Dr. Phillips is telling you about about education. I wish you would tell us something about security.
Well, what else can he do?
Or maybe we should leave that. Maybe
we're a classic country. We have a PR man in the police force.
Yes.
And we have a PR man as the ombudsman.
Yes.
You know? Who is also the head of the
Peace
Initiative.
Yes.
Yeah? And you think I could run an election and this ombudsman? This ombudsman is taking on himself some serious powers, you know. Telling you how to campaign.
Yes.
Can you imagine that? One man sit down behind a desk telling me how to campaign. Eh?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's appointed by God.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm telling you. They're giving God a bad name.
Well,
you know?
I think, sorry. I'm going to be sorry for them when God decides to react, you know.
Well, react one way or the other because of the way they're going. And everything they're blaming God for. When God is finished with us, he'll have to apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah. Mr. Perkins?
Yes?
We'll be in touch. Have a good one.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, yes?
Hello.
Yes?
Mr. Perkins.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, man. Green man from Eastern St. Andrew.
How are you?
Not too bad. Yesterday, me have $750 on my phone. I make it run off.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
I'm awfully sorry about that. I didn't realize that you were there.
All right, me go give you that look in. Remember, I give you something Friday, you know. About your friend.
Who that?
About Comrade Pretty. You know Comrade Pretty, who?
Comrade who?
Pretty.
Comrade Pretty. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes, man. Yes, it's all right. I know who is coming.
All right. Saturday, they are popping in. And I get a phone call and say, must go up in a square. I'm go up in a square. Never stay too long car we drive, you know? Oh, she sit down in the car for 2.5 hours. Lady Hawkins.
She sit down in the car?
Yeah, the Volvo for 2.5 hours.
You're joking.
As a God. You see? I'm going to tell you something. It's when she do come out, finally come out. Yeah, argument. Eh?
Yeah.
Too much labor right there, puppy.
She said that?
Yes. And be turned to Trevor Monroe and say, oh, you're going to win in Eastern St. Andrew.
You turned to Trevor Monroe and said that?
Yes.
Oh, you were speaking to him?
Yes. And say, oh, you're going to win in Eastern St. Andrew. And your Prime Minister said too much labor right there, puppy. Eh?
Yes.
What am I doing to your country, Mr. Perkins?
Well, I don't know. But what is there in that?
You're not doing nothing for your country. You're 18 years in a power. You're not doing nothing. You want to build a road. Look on the youth, them whole school and all a job. We have to do to the country. And he's a Prime Minister.
You know, so the World Bank pointed out in a report that highway construction was a fertile source, a fertile aid to corruption, you know.
That is true. But let me tell you something. If you come with Pretty, anytime you get up on the radio, come with Pretty. you ask her one question, I'm going to leave you that the question. Ask her why she leave out of the Labour Party and gone in that party. And why is it she do it?
Well, she probably felt that, the best prospects for the country lay with the People's National Party.
Well,
maybe that is her opinion.
You watch the TV Sunday night?
I think so.
Yeah?
What particular
You
thing?
never see me on full green? Yeah?
No, I didn't.
All right. You see anytime you watch the TV again, and let me show you?
Yes.
Just look up straight up on the platform, I see me.
All right.
You understand?
All right, comrade.
No. Bun comrade, man. Bun comrade.
Bun comrade.
Yes.
Bun
Let me tell you
comrade?
something.
What does that mean?
It's a comrade. You can't stand firm, you know. If you stand firm, you can't eat firm. Shower every time. You have a beard. You have to go and eat shower beard, don't you?
I'll follow you, sir.
Good.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Okay, hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, good morning, sir.
How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Well, not too bad, you know, a bit despondent.
You are?
Yes.
Why?
You know, when we look at the state of Jamaica, me really not too happy about what I'm seeing, but...
Well, when Sister P gets her mandate, she will rectify all this.
Huh?
I say, when Sister P gets her mandate, she will rectify all these problems.
No bother with that at all.
Eh?
Just no bother with that.
Why?
No. Look, Mr. Perkins, I'm a full-fledged.
You're a what?
I live in practicing.
You're a what?
Christian. I'm a Christian, sir.
You're a
But
Christian?
I feel very embarrassed when I hear some of these things that people come on the radio with. Does the Constitution allow for Mr. Golan to become Prime Minister and Ms. Simpson to become you hear me?
What?
Does the Constitution allow for Mr. Golan to be Prime Minister or Vice President and Ms. Simpson to be the President?
No, I don't. The Constitution doesn't allow for any presidencies.
I guess God will put his hand in that and
But I suppose that you could have a Prime Minister and a Deputy Prime Minister. But then the system that we have, the so-called Westminster system,
yeah, those are
that is not how it no.
Anyway, my point of calling was
you have a Prime Minister and a leader of the opposition.
Right, and that is the nature of it. Adversarial.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mr. Perkins, the gentleman called and was concerned about the children on the road.
Yes.
Some years ago, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, Mr. Delano Franklin was in the office of the Prime Minister then. And there was this program coming on stream about targeting youths back into the education system who had a few subjects and might have fallen by the wayside. And I remember a reporter asked the question. He says, what about those who don't have any subject or anything at all? He basically said, and I remember distinctly, that, well, them depend on them own.
Yes.
I thought to myself...
Hold on a moment. Hold on.
Only the best is good enough for you. So get the best and widest range of tiles, various sizes to suit your style. Floor, wall tiles, Cameron Industries, Tiles, 963-0628 and 906-3862. The time by Cameron Industries Joinery Limited is
11:16.
Call the doctor, quick! Someone call the doctor!
Mommy, not do you. Only the windshield broke.
Say no damn me, I say. Call the doctor, Dr. Glass!
Call Dr. Glass for all your auto glass needs. Windshields, rear, door, vent, quarter glass for all make vehicles. 237 Marcus Garvey Drive at 3 miles. And now in Catherine Hall, Montego Bay. Call 971-7853.
Thank God for Dr. Glass.
Call now, 1-888-Dr. Glass.
The following is a paid announcement by G2K.
Jamaica need a change now.
The whole bus of the people
People's National Party. Not changing no course.
Jamaica need a change now.
Not changing no course.
I know the things bad, but I'm frightened when me hear PNP Minister Roger Clark say.
Not changing no course.
Jamaica mash up for true. 18 years of PNP, no money now run for it. You know, here, Portia.
Our economy has not grown sufficiently.
See there, poor people are suffer, and PNP Minister Bobby Pickersgill say
30 million is really chicken feed.
Chicken feed? Out of order. And Maxine wanna sleep in a parliament. It's like the whole of PNP asleep.
Not changing no course.
Well, Portia, we have to change it.
Jamaica need a change now.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by G2K. J&J Pharmacy, located at 82 Barnett Street and shop number 3 Embassy Place, Montego Bay, has all that you need in a pharmacy. If they don't have what you need, they will definitely get it for you. All major health cards, including JADEP and NHF, are accepted. Go see them today. A pleasant staff awaits you. Opening hours for Barnett Street, 8:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday to Saturday, and 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sundays and holidays. Embassy Place, 8:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Monday to Saturday. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here.
Yeah, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Am I back on?
Yes, you are.
All right. So I said, Mr. William, Mr. Delano Franklin had said at the time.
Yes.
That basically these youths or those youths were on their own.
On their own?
Yeah, I mean, the system did not cater for them because the system were thinking about kids who had 2 or 3 subjects that they could, take them back into some sort of system.
Well, I don't think that this caller this morning was talking about very young children who hadn't got to the point of sitting any subjects.
Exactly. And we'll never get to that point.
Very likely.
We have children who are more bent on earning today's wages than thinking about tomorrow.
Yes.
And it's not a lot.
Uh-huh.
But my main focus, Mr. Perkins, is this.
The children that you were talking about were children who were scrounging around begging, a 10 cents here and a 10 cents there. I don't think that is going to take them very far.
No, it will not. It will not. And if we don't realize that it is not the guy who's going to be employed who's going to come break down your door and rob you in the dead of the night.
Uh-huh.
It is the one who has no hope of working to achieve what you might be able to achieve. You understand?
Yes.
So what we must be thinking first and foremost is those at the bottom strata of society, so that we can assist them in gaining a reasonable position so that they can move on and fend for themselves.
Well, sir, it is really amazing when you think of it, that a government that has been in office for more than 18 years and the country in the condition in which it is would be seeking a 5th term.
So, you don't understand the PNP. I tell my wife, my wife can't understand it. I tell my wife that it's not that I'm a supporter of the Labour Party. I'm just totally against the People's National Party, completely and utterly against them.
Well,
that
is a bit much, because maybe the People's National Party, after a few years of opposition, could rouse itself again. reform itself, reshape itself.
The problem is, Mr. Perkins, is that when the GLP comes into power, if they do, and see the decadence, see the utter destruction and the non-existence of...
It's not going to be easy for them.
Easy. I don't know what they're running on, Mr. Perkins. I really don't know what they're running on.
It's not going to be very easy.
But the thing is that you have to start somewhere.
Yes.
You know? But the thing I would...
But the thing is that they're going to have to take the people entirely into their confidence.
Exactly. And that's I don't hear that.
Make the people
I don't
under...
anybody here say that, boy, it's not go easy, it's not go tough. For the first 2, 3, 4 years. But then if we stick to the course, we can in the end...
Well, that is what leadership will have to be about, you know.
Mr. Perkins, that is what Jamaica is woefully lacking, leadership. And I'm talking that widely.
Yes.
About the GLP and the PNP.
Well, you're going to have to carry the people with you.
But of course.
Or it isn't going to work.
You need to have the back people. I didn't hear a lot of Mr. Bolden's statement, but because I'm in the States at the moment. But I travel every week to and from Jamaica. Unfortunately, I wasn't there on Sunday to see it live on the TV. But I heard bits and pieces, and I thought Mr. Golden missed an opportunity to look the Jamaican people in the eye and to say this is the vision to break down political tribalism. As a matter of fact, I'm going to start with Tivoli Gardens, and I'm going to make Tivoli Garden be a showpiece to show that people can move around in a society freely. You know, things like that to get them over and understand.
Well, I don't think that, in fairness, sir, I don't think that that Mr. Golding has any right to use Tivoli Gardens as a showpiece.
Tivoli Gardens.
You know, the people of Tivoli Gardens. No, the people of Tivoli Gardens have the right to their privacy like anybody else. You know.
And I agree.
I don't think the people of Norbrook. I don't think the people who live in Norbrook would want Norbrook to be made a kind of showpiece where people are sort of flocking into. I beg your pardon?
Mandeville, where I live. Everybody is saying that Mandeville is the low crime rate and all of that, and we're going to use Mandeville as a showpiece to say where we can move to and we can move other areas into Mandeville. You know? Anyway, I'm not going to keep it too long, but what I call to say is this. The Jamaica Labour Party needs to do one thing and one thing only. Stick to the issue of jobs, whatever their plan is. Whatever, the PNP is going to come up with a whole heap of things. And if we know what communism was based on, we'll remember that an integral part of socialism and that system was propaganda. So
I don't think that the issue is just one of jobs.
No.
There are jobs. Hold on. No? There are jobs and jobs, right? You can have jobs sweeping the streets, and you can have jobs manufacturing motor cars, right? They're quite different in their implications for people.
But the point I'm making,
and what the GLP government is going to have to do is get back to the idea of economic development. Right?
Yes, and not only that, they need to stick to that as a message. Because what the PNP cannot afford for the GLP to set the issues. Nor can the GLP afford for the PNP to use these big projects, Water 2000, Highway 2000, and that. The GLP needs to give their message. Because what is going to be, the PNP is going to try to sidetrack and go down in avenues that the GLP really can't stand on, because GLP can't talk about roads at the local level, like down in...
But of course they can...
No, listen to what I'm saying, Mr. Perkins. Listen to what I'm saying, and understand this. This is the nature of the People's National Party. When you're down in your constituency, right, and you can show your people how the roads are broken down and destroyed, that is where you talk about roads. But you can't talk about roads on the national level, because the national level is showing Highway 2000. If you understand what I mean. They're going to turn back the broken down roads down in the liquor district in the farm communities and show you Highway 2000. And people are going to agree. Because every caller you hear calling in are saying, they make some roads. Of course. And they're going to make a a big deal about those highway roads that they have made.
Well, you know, so if people who live in Gimme-Me-Bit think that, you know, it is so wonderful that there is a Highway 2000 and the North Coast Highway, when they can't get... Yes?
Is the perception, not the reality, you know. So when you talk about roads nationally, everybody going to say Highway 2000. But when you go down in the farm communities, then it's a different thing. So when you go and campaign, you're going to come to me down in my little district, you talk to me about roads. But you can't go on national TV and talk about roads because they're going to tell us, still Highway 2000 there. And what are you going to say?
Well, I don't really buy that.
You don't follow that?
I don't buy that.
But
there are highways and there are other roads, and the other roads are ultimately just as important as the highways.
Mr. Perkins, you have to understand how Jamaican people think, you know.
Well,
you see, the issue is keep them poor, keep them ignorant, and then we can lead them forever. That is how
No, keep them poor, keep them ignorant, and then we can mislead them forever.
Yeah, exactly. But no, it has to be about sticking to your issues and what you think needs to come to the people. I was coming up to Miami the other day and I saw Mr. Mike Henry. And I had to tell him straight, I said, Mr. Henry, I'm not hearing the message. Because every time the PNP jump up with a little excitement, with a little, as the gentleman said, the dancehall excitement, or the fish market excitement that Miss Sims to come with, GLP respond to it. Leave that alone. It will die a natural death. Stick to your main focus. Stick to your issues.
Yes. All right. Okay, all the best. Nice hearing from you. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Morning.
Good morning. Mr. P.
Yes, sir.
If God ordained you to lead Jamaica.
If what?
If God, right?
Yes.
Appoint a prime minister to lead this country. Why going around campaigning? Why she just don't call election?
Absolutely. I don't understand that.
Yeah,
I mean, it is one thing for prophets to be saying that. She clearly doesn't believe it.
Yeah. I wouldn't campaign in.
Huh?
I would go ahead and call election immediately.
But of course.
And if you listen to most of these candidates in their constituency, the only thing they talk about is road and water.
Road and water.
What about the rest of people in the constituency? People who cannot read. People who need jobs. Why they don't talk about that? Just road and water, just that we need in our country.
But I'm amazed that they're talking about roads and water because so many of the roads are in appalling state.
Yeah.
And there's so many people who can't get water.
But even donkey is afraid to walk on the road. Right?
I hear junk afraid to fly over them.
Yeah, but if the donkey's not going to walk, and it needs the Highway 2000. But I think she should call election, because since God said she wants her to be the prime minister, call election, don't campaign.
Hold on just a moment. Hold on a moment.
Researchers at the University of California, Davis reported that phytonutrients in apple products may help protect against cardiovascular disease. Start drinking Mott's apple juices, distributed by T. Geddes Grant Limited. The time by Mott's Healthy Living is
11:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
I started worrying what to do when the doctor told me that Mama's arthritis was worsening. But then the nurse told me about Independent Living. It was a dream come true.
Independent Living, the store that cares enough to provide solutions for your physical limitations. Supplies of hospital beds, lift chairs, wheelchairs, bathroom safety and rehab products. Independent Living, the caring store. 10 Merrick Avenue, Kingston 10. Or call 754-2195 or 754-5198. Rising above physical challenges, we can help you do it. Now for today's weather brief. There's a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions with isolated showers and thunderstorms, mainly over central and western areas. Over southern areas, look for windy conditions. For the next 3 days, expect sunshine during the mornings. Also look for partly cloudy conditions, winds, isolated showers and thunderstorms during the afternoons. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
Montego Bay, rush to Crichton Brothers' giant yard sale and get super discounts on hardware, houseware, cement, plumbing and electrical items and much more. Lower Bevan Avenue, Montego Bay. Telephone 952-4320. Crichton Brothers' giant yard sale this weekend, July 6, 7 and 8. Don't miss it.
Hello?
Can I speak to Sharon?
Speaking.
Sharon, a mic man. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mike? Listen, my cell phone keeps dropping the calls.
Oh, that's what's been happening. I'm at home, man.
Me too. Why don't you call me back on my own phone? This is much better now.
Yes, man. We can talk without the call or the signal dropping.
And it's cheaper too, you know. Only 60 cents a minute to call from a postpaid home phone to any other home phone during peak hours and on weekends.
And it's only 99 cents a minute from a prepaid home phone to any other home phone during off-peak and weekends. So, if I the home and you the home,
call me pa my home phone.
Spread out, leader, eh? Leader, I'll be leader in flavor. And now leader margarine a greatest to savor. Cooking, baking, grate and bread. Leader margarine so easy to spread. Two great leaders in your kitchen today. Leader Island margarine leading the way. Cooking up light, tasting right. Vegetable premium, cholesterol free. Leader Island margarine.
Them taste good, you see.
Maximum leaders.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back on line.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Yes?
But I think the Prime Minister, Mr. P, don't worry the campaign. Go ahead, call election. Because she's a winner. Don't watch the poll. The poll have nothing to do with it.
Yes.
Because God ordained her.
She's a winner.
Yes, go ahead and call election.
Yes.
And don't wait.
I see.
And these candidates who are talking about roads and water. Constituents don't need roads and water. They need more than road and water. Right? Because if the donkey had said don't want to walk on the roads.
I see.
Right? That's all they talk about, the Highway 2000. Right? What about the little road in the little constituents that need to fix? They don't see that.
Well, I don't know. I wonder why God wants her to be Prime Minister.
That's why she should call the election. And then we'll see.
I see.
So, Mr. P, I'm not going to stay long with you. Take care.
All right, sir.
Today.
Thank you very much. Okay, hello? 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 What's going on?
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You were sleeping?
No, sir, I wasn't sleeping. Too long waiting on you.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, man, you take too long to answer sometimes.
Well, maybe you fell asleep in the meantime.
Anyway, Mr. Perkins, what I'm saying, you see, the Water Commission.
Yes.
What are they doing down there?
Down where?
You know something, Mr. Perkins. I went down there and signed a contract, you see, for them to discontinue service where I was living because I'm living at a different location, right? And you know they're still sending me bills. Over 1 year now, they're still sending me bills for that place that I signed the contract for them to discontinue the service.
Oh, yes?
Yes. And when I call down there, they say, all I have to do, don't pay it any mind. Yes, that's what they keep telling me, and I keep calling. I'm a blind person, you know. I tell them that I came down there. I have to take a taxi because where I'm living, it's kind of difficult.
Yes.
And I have to take a taxi and go down there. And I go through all of this process and signing the contract. I have the contract.
You have a copy of it?
Yes, I have the contract.
Of the order to
yes. And all they keep telling me, don't pay it any mind. And they keep sending me all of these bills that I owe so much. I want them to discontinue that, man. And they're not stopping it.
Well, just write them a letter. Don't go down there and talk to them. Don't talk to them on the phone. People do too much talking, and when you talk, you haven't got a record of your conversation, you see?
Okay.
If you write it and keep a copy of the letter, then if you write them and keep a copy of it, right?
Yes.
Then let them keep sending it. As they send it, you just toss it into the waste paper basket.
Lord of mercy.
Right?
And another thing, Mr. Perkins, why the Prime Minister just don't call the election and done away with everything?
Well, I don't know. I wonder myself because, if God has determined that she will win the election, then she shouldn't be afraid of calling it.
Lord of mercy.
Would you expect that?
But, Mr. Perkins,
Eh?
this lady just have this long, drawn-out campaigning all over the place.
Well...
And then she go and wait until the gunmen then start kill off people.
Until the what?
The gunmen them start kill off people.
Well, I don't know. Why should gunmen start killing off people?
She's not living in the Garza area.
Huh?
So she don't know what is happening.
No, man. You can't hold that against her.
But you must call the election and done away with it, man, because and cut down all of the crime.
Yes, but she's hoping to win the 5th term. Right? No, if what this is holding out of is telling me is that she couldn't really have confidence in what her prophets told her.
Jesus,
that God had determined that she must win the election. Right? Because if she did believe that, she would have called the election long time.
It seems as if she don't believe it, yeah, Mr. Perkins.
She wouldn't have to go in any long campaigning, would she?
No.
But she clearly doesn't believe what the prophets are saying. Right?
Mr. Perkins.
So the question is, why should you believe it if she doesn't believe it?
Me just want her to call the election and done with all of the foolishness, yeah? Who win.
Yes.
Because all of who going to come in, it don't really matter me because this one come and say they're going to do this and they're going to do that, and when they win, they forgot about it. And when Mr. Perkins, it's just a pure foolishness. Just pure foolishness, money wasting, all of that money where she have a campaign with. She could have taken it and fixed up some of the sidewalks in Jamaica.
Oh, is that so?
Especially Spanish Town.
Yes.
You have some bad manholes out there.
Well, you saw Mr. What's the name of the minister?
I'm too terrible, man.
The Minister of Energy and what's his name? Paulwell. You saw Mr. Paulwell's ad in the papers yesterday. Eh?
No, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, man. A whole supplement of...
And another thing, Mr. Perkins, what about these Cuban that's giving out the fluorescent light bulbs?
What about them?
They stopped doing it.
Have they?
Apparently so, because they, I don't hear
I've been hearing about them doing it up to quite recently.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't know what that is about, really, you know. Why should the Cubans be coming to people's homes to screw in light bulbs?
Light bulbs. Take out the one that you have and put in these fluorescent bulbs.
You can't screw in bulbs.
Mr. Perkins, take care.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, hello?
Hello?
Yes, good morning to you.
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I mean, I have a little... a gentleman told me this morning of something where what I have to do with the Ministry of Education.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I have to say to you, hopefully that if it's really true, that others will call in and to back up what I'm saying, about to say. It is said that you have students who had passed the GSAT.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and that on the school that they are appointed to go, that they have to do a test and also pay a fee of $2,000.
Oh.
I mean, I was where I was at work, and this gentleman asking for direction, and he was saying that, I mean, he's going. Obviously, he was at the wrong place, so we tell him where the place that he's looking for.
Uh-huh.
Then he started to explain to us that his child lived all the way down the country, and that she had passed for a school in Kingston.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's possible if I should call the name of the school.
No, don't bother.
Okay, but he's saying that he had got. So when he said that to me, I had said to him that, you mean that your child didn't pass, but you're trying to get her in a different school, so she have to get. He said no. The school tell him that she has to do a test and also pay a fee of $2,000.
Uh-huh.
So I was just wondering, then what is the GSAT for?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
Or is that normally is that the norm?
I have not heard of this. No. But then, is it a private school?
No, it's not a private school.
No.
No, it's
a government school.
Yes, a public. Yeah.
Oh well. I don't know.
Okay. By me, I would have said that I would just pass on such information. Hopefully that if it's really true, that you'll have others who may have tried, who would have...
Well, all right. I tell you what. I'm going to ask you to give the information off air, you see?
Okay.
Just hold on a moment.
Okay, sir.
Uh-huh. Okay, hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Good morning to you.
I have a few points I want to make here
yes.
with you today. But first, on this thing of the date for the election, the Prime Minister is appointed by God. Maybe God will tell her when to call the election.
Yes, but then God doesn't have to wait on any long campaigning to determine outcomes. Well, when you know what the Bible tells you, that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
And there was light.
Right?
Yes.
And let there be whatever, and there was that, and let.
That he can just snap his fingers and things happen.
And absolutely. So
angels will run.
Yes.
Do everything.
So I mean, God, according to the Bible, which Sister P and the prophets and the rest of them believe in, right?
Yes.
God made the world, the whole world, in 7 days.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Correct.
So if God wants to make Sister P Prime Minister, right? Why should he have to wait 7 months or whatever?
Well, I don't
know,
but the quicker, the better, I think it is.
But clearly, she does not believe that God has determined that she's to be the Prime Minister.
I don't know that, Mr. Perkins, that she don't believe.
But she can't believe it.
Because all this thing of poor shop,
yes.
Shut up on street,
well, she wouldn't have to be... No. If she believed what the prophets are saying, she wouldn't have to be doing that. She would just call the election, right?
Yes.
Sit down quietly at Jamaica House and know that at the end of the day, she's going to be Prime Minister.
Yes.
Medical...
Hold on, sorry. But we take a break. Hold on just a moment.
Medical Associates Hospital, providers of quality healthcare for over 47 years, providing lab, x-ray, pharmacy, emergency and general care services. Let Medical Associates provide you with the healthcare you need when you need it most. The time by Medical Associates Hospital is
11:46.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
The most convenient way to fill prescriptions and shop at the same time is at the Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, centrally located in Halfway Tree. Telephone 929-6366. Open 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. weekdays and also opened on Sundays and public holidays. Now for today's weather brief. There's a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect partly cloudy conditions with isolated showers and thunderstorms, mainly over central and western areas. Over southern areas, look for windy conditions. For the next 3 days, expect sunshine during the mornings. Also look for partly cloudy conditions, winds, isolated showers and thunderstorms during the afternoons. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 per stacks a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ.
Montego Cooperative Union has done it again. It's a wind of change for St. James, announcing the MCCU mortgage loan bonanza. Yes, it's your chance to get a mortgage or home improvement loan of up to $5 million and a great chance to win $500,000 in prizes. Interest rate as low as 16% per annum on the reducing balance. Conditions apply. It is a win-win for you. Call 952-119022. Montego Cooperative Union. Serving you is what we do best.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Huh?
Yes, I'm still here.
Yes.
I have seen where in this country a lot has been done under the PNP administration.
Yes?
Quite a number of things has been done. But at my age...
Such as?
They're talking about roads, the rural electrification. They're talking about the information and technology changes that has come about with the cellular licenses and all of that. We're seeing more cars on the road. It's just the general things that you will hear young people are talking about.
Yes.
Now, I consider myself to be very young. About 33 years old, thereabout. But I can remember in 1980, I was just a little girl. I remember that there was an election then. There was violence, and I remember that I think Bob Marley died the same year. Because I was just a little girl.
Was it the same year? I think he died after 1980. I can't remember. I can't be sure.
It was somewhere in that region because I was.
It was in the early 80s.
Yes.
I suspect
about
it was
7 years old then. 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was in 1986. I remember I went to high school, still not understanding what politics was, you know, and all of that. But for the most of my life, I've seen the PNP government at work. And as I said, the things that young people talk about are the road, the cell phones, the cars, and the information technology businesses in the Freeport. Now, let me tell you something about those businesses in the Freeport. The government of this country allow them to come here and operate. They have some attractive salary package. But when you look at those salary package and you try to reach them, very few reach them. It's like chasing an elusive dream. I can tell you that because I've worked in those places. They have also given them the right to make amendments to human resources laws. Like, for example, I've worked
to make amendments to human resources laws.
Or maybe not amendments, but they alter them to suit their business.
I don't know of that.
Let me tell you of one such case. When you have a job and your vacation leave becomes due, after the date that your vacation leave becomes due, whenever you get it, you're still entitled to it.
Still entitled to?
Yes. Anytime after it becomes due, it's an entitlement.
Yes.
You earn it.
Yes.
There is a company in the free zone in Montego Bay, which I'm very sure of because this happened to me. I was working for that company and I wanted to leave, so I wrote a resignation. But something happened and I decided that I'm not going to wait until that date to leave. I'm going to leave at that particular time. When I was to get my final payment, I noticed that it was short. I went in and I asked why it was short. The human resource manager said to me, you all sign a document that says if you leave your job without resigning, then you're not entitled to that vacation leave which you have already earned.
If you leave your job without resigning,
yes,
you just walk out.
Yes.
Well, you would have broken the contract.
Yes.
And how could you claim benefits under the contract?
Your leave would have already been due to you.
Yes, but the thing is this, that you have violated the terms of your contract. If for example, you would be due to give your employers notice, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, but you're not giving notice. You're just walking out.
But let me tell you the story.
I don't know. I don't know that is anything that the government did.
Let me tell you.
And I don't know what view the courts would take of it, but I don't think that it is the government that did that.
Let me tell you what happened. I said to her, did I really sign that document? She said she thinks so. I said, well, if you can show me where I signed the document, then I'll have to contest this otherwise. She didn't find a document that I signed because I remember something was going about of that nature, but I didn't sign it because not everything they give you in the workplace you have to agree to. A lot of us don't know that. However, she didn't find it, so I was eventually paid. She had said to me that it was the Ministry of Labor told them it was okay for them to draft up such a document to have us sign. Well, I really don't know the legal grounds on which they can do that, whether they can or they can't. But just to say that they come here and they operate and they tell us a lot of rubbish and we buy it because we don't know better.
Well, I think that there are some cases in which things like that happen.
Okay. The next issue, though, is our young people. Education, crime. Mr. Perkins, the GSAT. Every student that sat the GSAT examination will have the opportunity to go into a high school. So said the Prime Minister, so said the Ministry of Education.
Yeah.
Mr. Perkins, do you know that some children are slower than some?
Yes.
when you send the children into high school, the slow ones are not separated from the fast ones, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The slow ones, the fast one will move along, the slow ones will be behind. As a parent, you pay money for 5 years, 6 years to go to high school, a child. When they come out, no CXC. When they come
well,
out,
some of them come out not being able to read and write.
Right, because I have that situation on hand now. My son was placed into a high school, and after I went there, I found out a 25% average. I went to the school, and they said, look, we have a special thing. The ministry has come up with a special thing, a special class. It is only going to have those children. It's a starter program, but we're going to see what works. And I follow that program. Now it's the end of the year. I said to the teachers, what happened after this? The children will move on to the regular classrooms. Mr. Perkins, my child, for example, the regular classroom will not help him. What I have to send him to school, you know, because under the law, every child should be in school. I have to send him to school just for him to get a school leaving certificate. I have to spend money every day for a child who will not succeed academically.
Why?
He has a learning disability.
Have you checked with a psychologist or?
Yes, he was properly diagnosed.
Uh-huh. And what about treatment?
It is not something, his condition, it's just the reading. Let me tell you, my son is very intelligent. He can do stuff with his hands. It's just the reading. He will talk to you, Mr. Perkins. Okay, everything else. It's just the reading.
What is the problem with the reading?
What I was told that he has a learning disability. What I noticed for myself, he have a problem pronouncing the words, and I send him to special schools where they try different measures. He has improved a bit, but not...
Well, let me ask you something. How did they go about? I'm interested in talking to somebody. I was trying to get somebody recent, a teacher, the president of the Teachers Association, and there's another lady that I heard talking on another program. How do they go about teaching children to read?
How do
do you know?
There are specially trained, let me tell you, there are specially trained teachers who are trained in what is called remedial reading.
No, I'm not talking about remedial reading. When the child is, 4 years old, right? And goes to is that the basic school?
Yes.
How do they go about? How do they approach the teaching of the child to read?
Well, I actually I cannot provide you with the information as to how it is done, but I know that a 4-year-old child is not really expected to do much in school based on the ministry.
All right. Look here, I'm awfully sorry. We're out of time. It's time for the news. All right? Okay, we'll be back here in about 20 minutes.
New Dimension Dental Care at 57 Hope Road provides modern dental care with spacious and secure parking at the former location of New Line Motors. That's New Dimension Dental Care. Telephone 978-7480. The time by New Dimension Dental Care is
12 o'clock.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM News at noon is brought to you by Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road, 100% wool worsted hand-stitched suits for an elegant, comfortable fit, and Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where services exceed expectation.
News, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM Radio News Center.
afternoon. I'm Stacey Ann Smith with Midday News on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre. The Jamaica Public Service Company, JPS, is to provide Energy Minister Philip Paulwell with daily updates on the current power outages across the island. This was among the issues discussed at a meeting which ended a short while ago. Spokesman for the Energy Ministry, Alan Brooks, says the company has also promised to implement the recommendations of a Canadian team which investigated the island-wide blackout a year ago. The company has also promised to adhere to a maintenance schedule. Several sections of the country were without electrical power last night and this morning. This followed load shedding over the last 2 weeks and an island-wide blackout on Tuesday. And the JPS says it expects to address the problems which are causing the latest power outages by later this month. The JPS says the problems are due to routine maintenance being conducted on some generators. Head of Corporate Communications at the JPS, Winsome Callum, says the power outages are likely to continue until the company replaces faulty generators.
We're looking good for today. The units are up and running. But because of how vulnerable we are, I can give no guarantees. We do expect that we should be in a better position later this month when we bring on some of the larger units that are out. But again, we have to look at it in a long-term perspective.
Corporate Communications Manager at the JPS, Winsome Callum. She says the company will be looking at new sources of generating power over the long term in order to effectively service its customers. In the meantime, the opposition spokesman on energy, Clive Mullings, is demanding that Mr. Paulwell explain the reasons for the recent power outages. According to Mr. Mullings, the economy is being affected by the power cuts. Mr. Mullings also wants to know whether the JPS has implemented the recommendations of a Canadian team which investigated last year's island-wide power cut.
We need to know whether there was any alteration in the maintenance schedule for these units. The fact is that when you have an island-wide power cut, it suggests that there are very serious problems. This island-wide power cut is coming almost 1 year since the last one, in which we had Canadian consultants who gave their opinion as to what the problem was, and it also indicated that there's no proper maintenance of system.
The opposition spokesman on energy, Clive Mullings. There is uncertainty this afternoon over the future of Christopher Powell as the acting executive director of the National Solid Waste Management Authority, NSWMA. A meeting involving the NSWMA board, the local government minister and the permanent secretary is scheduled for Tuesday to decide on the issue. It follows a letter that Mr. Powell wrote in response to claims by garbage contractors that the government owes them money. Damian Mitchell has been tracking this story.
Local Government Minister Dean Parrott says Mr. Powell disobeyed his instructions to stay out of the claims issue involving garbage contractors. He says the decision was made that Mr. Powell no longer deal with the garbage contractors because they had rejected his involvement. But Mr. Parrott says Mr. Powell went ahead and wrote to the Waste Management Association validating the rate schedule on which its members claim they are owed more than $100 million. Now, Mr. Parrott wants the NSWMA board chairman, Robert Bryan, and his deputy, Lorraine Robinson, to discuss the matter involving Mr. Powell. But already Mr. Parrott has ruled that the letter which was written by Mr. Powell is invalid.
So I was very upset, of course, because I gave him instructions that all documentation he must send to the ministry, and the ministry is in charge of it. So how can he now get back into it and rewrite a letter? You're not supposed to write in a letter.
Mr. Parrott says the three groups of auditors probing the claims must conclude that the government owes the garbage contractors before any payment can be made. The three groups comprise representatives from the local government ministry, the NSWMA, and the Solid Waste Association.
I can send a letter, you see, to Cabinet that Christopher Powell, the CEO, has agreed to A, B, C, and D. Right? I have to have something back from the auditors to say, yes, the government of Jamaica owes money, and how they own the money and break it out from me and show me, then I can deal with it.
Damian Mitchell for the Gleaner Power 106 News.
And the local government minister says by year-end, the NSWMA will outsource all contracts for solid waste management. However, he could not say whether this would result in any redundancies at the Public Cleansing Agency. According to Mr. Peart, in another month, his ministry will again invite bids for solid waste contracts for all the operational functions now carried out by the NSWMA. He says when these functions are outsourced, the NSWMA will only be responsible for monitoring the contractors and paying for their services. You're listening to Midday News on Power 106 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre. It's 5 minutes after 12. Engineers from the Rosenbar Company have have started to repair the leaking water tanks on the fire trucks that the government recently bought from the company. Since the 33 trucks were bought last year, there has been a series of problems, including faulty bolts and welding. Local government minister Dean Peart says all the other problems have been repaired except the leaking water tanks.
Now we called them in and said, man, this is damn foolishness. We can't buy 32 brand new trucks and we have a problem with them already. Somebody asked me earlier when if I buy a brand new vehicle we have a problem, I have to give them back. But I can't send back 33 trucks. Because if I send back 33 fire trucks now and say your house on fire, what the hell do I do? I have a responsibility to make sure I protect life and property. What I have to know is try walk between the raindrops and try and deal with it. And the only way I can deal with this now is try and get Rosenberg and say, hey, try and repair these trucks as quickly as possible.
Local government minister Dean Peart. He says already 3 replacement tankers for the water trucks have arrived from Rosenbar, America. Mr. Peart is also reporting that the company is manufacturing replacements for the remaining leaking tanks. And he says the government could consider taking legal action to seek compensation for the inconvenience caused by the faulty trucks. The much-anticipated announcement of the date of the next general election may come this Sunday when the governing People's National Party, PNP, stages a public meeting in Halfway Tree Square. Campaign Director Dr. Paul Robertson last night described the meeting as a major activity for the party. However, he declined to say whether Prime Minister Portia Simpson-Miller will name the election date. The party will present its 60 candidates to the country during Sunday's meeting. Mrs. Portia Simpson-Miller has said that she will use a venue capable of holding a large crowd when she announces the date. If the election date is announced on Sunday, the polls will most likely be held on July 30 or 31. Under the Representation of the People Act, a minimum of 21 days must elapse after the date of the announcement of the general elections. Residents of Nightingale Grove in St. Catherine have been protesting since this morning to demand that the authorities address the problem of flooding in their community. More than 70 houses in the community are usually flooded whenever there is an extended period of rain. The residents have been asking that they be relocated since the worst flooding during Hurricane Ivan in 2004. But President of the Citizens Association, Samuel Clunis, says none of their political representatives has come forward to address the residents on the matter.
Come see it for yourself. Come see it firsthand. That is what the authorities need to do now. We are fed up. We are frustrated. We cannot be getting up and replacing the fridge, the bed. Currently, there are persons sleeping on the floor, an elderly person.
President of the Nightingale Grove Citizens Association, Samuel Clunis. In regional news, a British politician has raised concern in the UK House of Commons about the recent arrest of Bermuda's Auditor General Larry Dennis. Shadow Trade and Foreign Affairs Minister Geoffrey Clifton Brown questioned the Labour Party government on the implications for law and order in Bermuda following Mr. Dennis's arrest. His arrest followed an ongoing investigation into the leak of a dossier containing allegations of corruption at the Bermuda Housing Corporation. Last night, Bermuda's opposition leader, Michael Dunkley, said it was clear that there were serious concerns about the allegations of widespread corruption related to the scandal at the Housing Corporation. He said his party would continue to press for a royal commission into the investigation to help clear the air and answer the many outstanding questions. Brazil has accepted an offer from a manufacturer of an important anti-AIDS drug to cut its price by about 30%. The deal with Abbott over its drug, Caletra, was hailed by Brazil's health minister as an example to other companies around the world. In May, it broke the patent on another AIDS drug and now imports a cheaper generic version from India. Drug companies are increasingly sensitive about the willingness of developing nations to break patents. Abbott says it's also offering to cut prices for 45 middle and lower income developing nations. News further afield now, there have been 2 large explosions in the buildings of a mosque in the Pakistani capital, Islamabad, which is being besieged by security forces. The BBC reports that much of the compound of the radical Red Mosque is covered in smoke. 19 people have been killed in 3 days of clashes at the mosque, where between 300 and 400 students remain. The mosque's chief cleric, who was captured yesterday, has urged the militant students to surrender or flee. His deputy now says the students will leave the complex if the security forces cease fire. And those were the stories making midday news on Power 106 FM. From the Gleaner Power 106 News Center, I'm Stacey Ann Smith. Stay tuned now for the Midday Sports Report. The Gleaner Power 106 FM News at noon was brought to you by Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. 100% wool worsted hand-stitched suits for an elegant, comfortable fit. And Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where services exceed expectation.
So, who is the lucky bride?
Lucky who? I just pick up my suit from Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor.
From foreign? No! Victor Wilson Bespoke Tailor, shop 47 Twin Gates Plaza. Their suits are equivalent to suits from West End London.
But Bespoke Tailor is a Jamaican tailor right a yard. And them have the best tailor-made suits about you.
Bespoke Tailor? No wonder I thought you were spoken for.
Victor Wilson, Bespoke Tailor, 926-7587.
Sports, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. From the Gleaner. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Time now for your midday sports report on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre. West Indies skipper Chris Gayle is hoping Shivnarine Chandapal will play in the NatWest Series decider against England at Trent Bridge. Chandapal was unable to field in Wednesday's win at Edgbaston after suffering an ankle ligament injury while scoring an unbeaten century. Chandapal will undergo a pre-match fitness check before Saturday's final match. Meanwhile, England's James Anderson has been fined 50% of his match fee after clashing with Runaka Morton during the second one-day international. He appeared to walk into the West Indies batsman as he ran between the wickets and words were then exchanged. Sri Lanka overcame a spirited Bangladesh fight back to win the second test by an innings and 90 runs earlier today and clinched the three-match series. Mohammad Ashraful led a brave fight back with an unbeaten 129 but could not prevent Bangladesh losing. Bangladesh, resuming this morning on 69 for 4, were bowled out for 299 against the bowling of Sharminda Vas, 4 for 55, and Dilahara Fernando, 3 for 60. Earlier, Ashraful and Mushfiqur Rahim, 80, shared a record 191-run stand for the sixth wicket, the highest partnership in Bangladesh's test history. Scores in the game, Bangladesh 62 and 299, Sri Lanka 451 for 6 declared. Jamaica will open its campaign against Trinidad and Tobago when the 2007 West Indies Women's Cricket Championship bowls off in Barbados on July 31. The championship was officially launched in Barbados yesterday. From the tournament, a squad of 20 outstanding cricketers will be chosen to represent the West Indies squad for the tour in Pakistan. The squad will also prepare for the 2009 Women's Cricket World Cup in Australia. 3 other teams will join Jamaica, Trinidad and the host country in the tournament. They are St. Lucia, Grenada and defending champion St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Jamaica's combined martial arts team is now in Miami, where they will leave for Orlando to compete at the World Continental Team Fighting Championship at the weekend. The assignment is expected to be one of the toughest tasks to date for the Jamaicans. Jamaica, who dominated the region last year, will represent the Pan Am region. England will turn out for Europe and New Zealand for Pacific Asia. Hosts United States, who failed to grab the Pan Am spot after being beaten by Jamaica in Atlantic City last year, replace Africa. The KFC National Basketball League continues this evening with a double-header at the National Arena. The first match will put Urban Knights against Portmore Flames at 6 o'clock. In the other clash, Link Up All-Stars will face Onnet Garden Rockers at 7:45. 4 team members of Jamaica's junior volleyball team will leave today for the Caribbean Championship in the U.S. Virgin Islands. The players are Chantel Moore, Shade Watson, Ashley Smith, and men's captain Chavoy Irving. Manager Suzette Baker will accompany the players. The rest of the squad members are now in the U.S. Virgin Islands for the championship, which serves off tomorrow. Jamaica's senior football team arrived this morning from their disappointing Asian tour. During the 4-nation tour, the Reggae Boys scored a victory and suffered an humiliating 8-1 defeat against Iran in their final game on Tuesday. This was Jamaica's heaviest defeat since losing 9-0 to Costa Rica in San Jose in 1999. The Reggae Boys also lost 2-1 to Indonesia and 3-0 to Vietnam, but they defeated Malaysia 2-0. Finally, in tennis, second seed Rafael Nadal continued his exhausting Wimbledon experience with a dramatic comeback against Mikhail Yuvny in round 4 today. Nadal, who dropped the first 2 sets, won 4-6, 3-6, 6-1, 6-2, 6-2, and set up a quarterfinal with Thomas Berdych. There were also 4th round wins for Novak Djokovic and Marcos Baghdatis. Baghdatis will meet Djokovic for a place in the semi-finals. Djokovic knocked out Leighton Hewitt 7-6, 7-6, 4-6, 7-6. In women's action, Venus Williams sailed into the last 4 with a straightforward 6-3, 6-4 win over Svetlana Kuznetsova. She will next meet Anna Ivanovic, who fought back to beat Nicole Vaidisova 4-6, 6-2, 7-5. And that's your midday sports report on Power 106. The weather report is next.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon is brought to you by Carby's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican, and Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
The National Meteorological Service is reporting that there is a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. On the local weather scene, this afternoon will be windy with isolated thunderstorms over some hilly areas. Tonight should be mainly fair, and you can expect a scorching 34 degrees Celsius or 94 degrees Fahrenheit in Kingston and Montego Bay. For the rest of the week, look for mainly sunny mornings, and in the afternoons expect partly cloudy and windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms. And that's your midday weather report from the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon was brought to you by Carby's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican. And Carby's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
And now to end midday news on Power 106, a reminder of the main stories. The JPS to provide the Energy Minister with daily updates on the current power outages across the country. Engineers from fire truck manufacturer Rosenbauer are now in Jamaica repairing leaking water tanks that the government recently bought from the company. There is uncertainty about the future of Christopher Powell as the acting executive director of the Solid Waste Management Authority. The local government minister said he disobeyed his instructions to stay out of a claims issue with garbage contractors. PNP to stage public meeting in halfway tree St Andrew at which the election could be announced. Overseas, Brazil accepts offer from a manufacturer of anti-AIDS drugs to cut its price by about 30%. And in sports, Sri Lanka wins a second test against Bangladesh by an innings and 90 runs to clinch the 3-match series. And that's midday news, sports and weather on Power 106 FM. Your next newscast will be headline news at 3. From the Gleaner Power 106 News Centre, I'm Stacey Ann Smith.
The following was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization. I am concerned about the type of advertising I'm seeing coming up to the elections. I hope for a new approach in politics with two new leaders. I'm a young mother, and I'm upset at the examples we're giving our children. The G2K have taken what the Prime Minister has said out of context by splicing it with other statements, giving the wrong impression. Imagine if the PNPYO was to take what Bruce Golding said about being associated with gunmen and spliced it with other JLP statements. What a attack that would be. We need a new start in politics. We need a clean election campaign. We need to unite our country around positive values. That is my hope.
The proceeding was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization.
Did you know that worn shock absorbers could cause accidents? Replace them now with quality units from Universal Shocks Limited, 58 Red Hills Road, telephone 925-1000. Universal Shocks Limited, your shock and strut specialist, where everyone gets a discount.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. I gather from the news that Mr. Polwell has given instructions for the Jamaica Public Service Company to keep him posted on a daily basis as to the state of the electricity its generating capacity and so on, and the extent to which it is regularizing the service to the people, to its customers. I suppose that shortly we shall see that in one of the other advertisements or to come. We shall see that put down in some subsequent supplement as one of his ministry's achievements. You know the problem with the public service company. One got the impression when Mirant bought into that company in some years ago, that it was going to be investing in the improvement of the generating capacity of the company. That has not happened. I think they put up one plant in the Montego Bay area with very inefficient gas turbines. But of course it doesn't matter to them because they all they have to do is tot up their costs and add a percentage to it as their profit, right? So they have no necessary interest in efficient production of electricity. For the rest of it, they're using ancient equipment, right? And so breakdowns are to be expected. Right? They haven't invested in an efficient production system because they have no interest in so doing. They make money whether or not they produce efficiently. You pay for the inefficiency and then pay a profit. And that is what the government of Jamaica has allowed. But, Jamaican people don't matter. Not really. The other thing is this, that as is being pointed out, the state of the Jamaican public electricity system is holding back economic development. It is costing opportunities, jobs for the public. Because who is going to spend his capital setting up a manufacturing industry using high-cost electricity? How then is he going to compete with people abroad? How? It's holding back the economic development of Jamaica. And the government doesn't seem to understand this. Anyway, 5 more years of them, and we'll see what happens. Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, good.
Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes, by all means. More than a couple if you like.
What state was Bruce Golan and the JLP in?
I beg your pardon?
What state was Bruce Golan and the JLP in when he took over the JLP in terms of percentage point?
You mean in the polls?
15% or something like that?
In the polls?
Yes.
Oh, I can't remember that. I'm not a follower of polls.
No,
really.
but no, in terms of where he was, in terms of, say, 15% or something like 17%.
It may have been. I can't remember.
Right. So now, I know you're a man went to Calabar. You must have been looking at athletics and athletes running, right? So when somebody lead you by 12 lengths and you coming down the track, catching up to the person at this 12 lengths, who would be carrying the momentum? Who would the crowd be cheering for?
The man who is catching up, I suppose.
Right. So
I mean, if you're looking at a 400 meters or something.
Right. So it is the man who is coming down the track.
Mark, it depends on which of them they.
No, it really wouldn't matter which school,
No, but
the man who is
but
coming
of course,
down.
man.
The man who is coming down the track, catching up to you, would be the man. The crowd would be the man that is lighting up the place.
Well, lighting up the place, yes, but if the man that he's catching up with is your schoolmate,
Mr. Perkins,
with whom you were in school.
Yeah. Mr. Perkins, if the man who you're catching up to, after him have you so many lengths, now stand still, him stand still. He must be standing still for you to be catching up to him like that.
Well, that's not what the pollsters are telling you.
I'm just asking my own question.
Hold on just a moment for me.
My mother said he going to pass my exam because me have brain poor. Mother's poor party make me strong to learn at school. What teachers in my chat too much?
The time by Mother's Power Patchy is
12:30.
Attention all police officers who are registered to vote. Friday, July 6, 2007 is your last chance to get on the police voters list. The EOJ has already conducted an island-wide enumeration drive at all police stations and will not be carrying out this exercise again. This is the final appeal for you to get registered for the police voters list. Remember, to be able to vote on the day designated for police and military, you need to be on the police voters list. Please visit any EOJ constituency office and let us know where you are now stationed. and take your voter ID cards with you. July 6th is the final day to get registered on the police voters list, and the EOJ needs to get your ballot to you.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up him wallet and him looking at the money, him sorry him never have more.
Ricky don't matter top, you come to it. We said the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, your choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maple, Lionel Town and Old Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Mr. Perkins.
Hello?
If you were in government, and a man catch up to you like that, with what, 40 or 35% of the population of voters saying that they're undecided, and 61 or whatever percent is saying the country is going in the wrong direction, would you be comfortable with that?
Well, if I believe those figures?
Yes.
No.
No, I
but
wouldn't.
the thing is this, that I don't know that the polls are worthy of these of all this kind of you know.
Mr. P, just say we are playing for them game. Let's say we're playing for them posting game.
Well,
because one man I say, if the PNP was all that bad, how they're not leading the opposition is not leading so far ahead. But if the man run you down and cover so much points ahead, and equally you going into an election, I don't know no incumbent government that is going to shake off a man coming with that sort of speed. I don't know none. It is telling you that you could never be comfortable with a score like that. Never. You can't.
All right, sir, I heard you.
You understand, Mr. P? Now, another thing. You said the man don't have charisma. And he's telling you that people that has charisma are people like Idi Amin.
No, I don't think he's quite saying that.
Pardon me?
I say I don't think he's quite saying that.
No, but him can't say anything, Mr. P.
No.
You accusing him of saying something?
Yes, but he's saying that among the persons who were the international leaders or world leaders or leaders, in the world who are known for charisma were Idi Amin and Adolf Hitler.
All right. So you have the right to tell them who you don't want to be like. All right, but what
what he's saying, as I understand him, is not that having charisma necessarily means that you're going to be an Adolf Hitler.
I understand all that. But
what he's saying is that charisma by itself,
dangerous.
Not necessarily. But you can't just go on the basis of charisma.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Because the person may have charisma, but be a half-wit. Right? May have charisma, but be a fascist.
Okay.
Right? But, and so on. So what you want is to choose a leader who is capable of doing what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Right? Not necessarily one who smiles and, is charming and all the rest of it.
Do you know any other leader in the world with that sort of mild charisma what you talking about, like Pierre Trudeau?
That what?
Pierre Trudeau.
Pierre Trudeau was
one of the greatest charismatic person in the world,
Uh-huh.
right? But look what he did to Canada. He didn't do anything bad to Canada in terms of economics or anything social. He's a good leader that way.
Yes.
But he brought disgrace upon his country. He married to a little girl who smoked marijuana up at the house like trouble and bring on the Rolling Stones and all them people. When she ready, she leave and gone for weeks with them 3 picnic. Me see that with my 2 eyes. Leave and gone about our business.
Is that
brought
so?
down disgrace upon Canada and himself.
I didn't know about that.
Yes, but I was living there, I'm telling you. And that is what makes the people turn against him. Because of this girl that he married to, this little kid. And she was just going over the world. The people up there she couldn't believe the kind of things that was going on up in the house where she brought the Rolling Stone, Mick Jagger and them friend them up there and having all sort of marijuana party. All because of charisma. You understand? No,
Well,
another thing.
no, I don't know that was all because of charisma.
No, but you see the thing is.
If that is true,
Mm.
then it isn't. That is not necessarily attributable
But you see, Mr.
to
Bruce
charisma.
Golding is telling you, Mr.
And I
Bruce.
don't think that Mr. Golding was saying
Yeah.
that Adolf Hitler's conduct is to be attributed to his charisma.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying, sir.
No, what
Mr.
he's
Golding
saying-
has the right to say what charisma
No, man.
means to him.
What he's saying is that here is a man with all the charisma that you would want,
Right.
right? But he was a disaster.
That's what I'm saying.
And, I mean, he could have come back home and said, I suppose he didn't want to get into that, but Michael Manley was a man with a lot of charisma,
Yeah.
right? But I think that in terms of the government of this country was, well, not quite the disaster that Adolf Hitler was in Germany.
I'm not calling in favor of Golding, you know, sir, because I'm not in favor of no politician. We just deal with the things in front
No,
of
but
us.
if you're going to quote him,
Pardon me?
if you're going to speak of what he said, well, speak accurately.
Yeah, but you see, the thing, if you accuse me of being something, I have the right to describe
I'm not
what I want
accusing
to
you.
tell you.
I'm not accusing you of doing anything.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if a person accuses me of being a thief, I can't come up with any answer if you tell. I can't tell you say I don't want to be like anybody else. I know you are not like say.
Well, I don't know that if a person accuses you of being a thief, you can come up with anything, sir.
They know him accused.
I don't agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying?
You have to respond
Yeah, I have to respond. And I would respond in a way that
rationally to what the
dangerous
person
stuff.
said.
Another point I want to ask you, Mr.
Yeah.
Gordon. Mr. Thing. This everything, I think when Bruce Golding go over, Jamaica would give him a month to relax and to have a celebration, because I noticed that these guys, it look like them have to work 10 times harder than the other people.
Oh?
Everything them say is a problem. Or
Yeah.
everything them do is a problem. Why should it be like that?
Well, I don't know.
You understand? Another thing I want to
I
ask
don't know
you.
that it is.
The first time, I've been away from this country for quite a while, right? But I've never seen an election campaign where the government come in and campaign in an election without calling an election. How can you be campaigning without call an election?
No, sir. Everybody knows. Hold on. Everybody knows that there has to be an election within a matter of months.
Yes.
Right? And the Labour Party has been campaigning for quite some time,
You see-
actively.
You see what is mixing up this country, Mr. Perkins?
Eh?
You are mix up opposition with government. Government and opposition are two different things. It is the government that is responsible, not opposition.
Well, opposition
Government-
also.
The other lady was telling you
No,
that
the
government
opposition
are
also
above.
has its responsibilities. The opposition also has its responsibilities.
Yes, but you can't responsible.
Not the
you can't
same
only go up to
responsibilities that the government has.
Can you only the good opposition responsible for bad road, bad hospital?
No.
No, you fit do that.
No.
You can't do that. Opposition, you put government in position.
Uh-huh.
Opposition are not, Mr. Perkins. It's just like you're sending your son to school and him come second. Him not come nothing, Time second place can go way down the track. You always want him to come first, because when you're in government, opposition and nothing,
I see.
Opposition and nothing, man. Opposition and government are two different things all in there. Don't mix them up.
All right, sir.
When you're in government, you have power. Opposition have that. You understand what I'm saying, sir?
Well, opposition has certain powers, It has the power to bring certain things to public
All right,
attention.
you want to see a little joke? when Bruce Golding win, make them try stay in a power for 18 years. Yes, look at you. They never stay there for even 5 years.
Yes.
PNP would never allow any party in this country to reign in power for 18 years. They would not allow that.
You think so?
You mean I tell you? I'm telling you this. This is what I know. And I'm not talking in favor of any government or any political party because I'm a man like you. I've known you for years. From the days of a bang, I know you. And I hear people calling and accuse you of being a Labourite. And that is not true. You just love your country. You understand, Mr. Perkins? I can't see through how people would put up with what government is doing in this country and just hold on. You know, you dash with the people in a Montego Bay mud lake. And you sit there with them. And you didn't say, boy, I'm not stay here, no, because this is not right. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Make yourself strong and then you come back. And you win out better. But you sit down there and watch it and dash with people in a mud lake. And you come now and come tear all sort of things. You understand, Mr. Perkins? Let us stand up as Jamaicans. Be Jamaicans. Never mind the party that you're serving. Serve first your country.
Well, what are you saying? That the opposition should have done what?
The opposition?
Uh-huh.
They're doing fine. I mean, you know, for the first time I've seen a family, a good family
Oh,
going
I see.
into the house. A decent family. All sorts of things used to be going on in there.
Uh-huh.
I hear say all sorts of chichi business used to go on the House of Parliament, you know, the Garden House and all them sorts of things. You understand? This is the first time Jamaica will have a prime minister with a family going into that place. Decent family. You understand? And he has done well. He has taken his party from destruction and he's now saying, gone to the polls, he's now equaling with them. And I tell you, they can't. Look here, man. I heard the Prime Minister says when she come home from St. Lucia, she's going to put it on. And I wonder how a woman could put it on for a man. Because man, me no put on things for a woman, you know. And she can't put on nothing.
All right,
now.
so it's all right. Don't
And
get
the
into that.
election will be held. First time I hear this, in September. That is when the election will be held.
All right?
Yes, sir.
You're a prophet.
No, man, no profit business. I want to hear from them. The election will be in September. If Sunday the election won't be called.
I see.
Trust me. And the election will be in September.
I
That
see.
is when the election will be going because they need
But
time.
September is also the party conference.
The party conference?
Uh-huh.
Never mind the conference. That's the only time them can do it, September.
I see.
You understand?
All
There's
right.
no other time to go with. Look here, man. Let me tell you something. With all the fin and all the spinning, it's not going to work. Because Mr. Perkins, I have been in, you know when this government, when it's the drivers in this country that is going to sink the government. When you take taxes and listen to the drivers and the people in there, I can't believe it. Mr. P, when I tell you, say, honesty, you know, I don't know what you mean. I don't know if you mean, you understand what I'm saying to you in all honesty.
Uh-huh.
When I say in all honesty, it means that on the television the other night, just like how the guy said, 75 to 25. And you know, at television, I've been doing my own polling, you know, using radio station like yours. I check the first callers and your program. I check with the program before you in the morning. They have to turn it into all sorts of things. The guy come up, turn it into trivia. He turns it into trivia. The other guy turns it into telling people how to go foreign and all them things. They just cannot stand up to the people.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, they can't. Every station now cannot stand up because the issues are coming at them. They have to switch off, you know, mean, have to turn off from 10:15 and make music play till you come on. They cannot stand up to the people right now. The issues are facing
But
them.
they've extended that program, you know. So that program used to end at 9. I think it was 9:30.
Mhm.
And they've extended it to 9:45.
Yeah, but
I think before that it used to be 9 o'clock, if I'm not
but
mistaken.
majority of the people calling in on poll stations
Yes.
are
Anyway.
calling in favor of the government.
Anyway,
I'm
thank
not
you very
saying
much.
honesty. I am one of the one of who you think I am not. But
Okay.
the truth is the truth.
All right, sir.
This is it.
Thank you very much. I have to go.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Will you be applying for an NHT loan to buy or build your house? If so, you can now get more to borrow and at lower interest rates too. Qualified single applicants can get up to $3.5 million. The time by the National Housing Trust NHT is
1249.
When it comes to top quality, when you want great taste, find food for your family, put Eve on your plate. Get value for your money, top quality, great taste. Find food for your family, put Eve on your plate.
Eve Foods, lots of nutrition, a fine food tradition.
Find food for your family, put Eve on your plate.
Eve, the first family of fine foods.
The annual Festival of the Arts Music Finals is here again. Experience a musical explosion from some of Jamaica's top choirs and soloists across the island. Come to the Little Theatre Kingston, July 3rd to 5th, from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Adults $300, children $150. Brought to you by Digicel, Lasco Chase Fund, and the Jamaica Observer. Jamaica Festival 2K7, taking it to another level.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here. Incidentally, I heard the Prime Minister responding to the demand for a fixed election date. And she's saying that how can we have a fixed election date? Suppose there is a hurricane on the day that the election is supposed to occur. What then? Well, it strikes me that is inane. To begin with, why would we, if we're going to have a fixed election date, why would we have to set that election day within the hurricane season? Why could it not be in January, February, March, April, May? Or in November, December, right? In any one of those months. That is outside of the hurricane season. That would be outside of the hurricane season. And it would be most unlikely that we would have a hurricane on election day. Apart from that, of course, if you're going to have a fixed election day, you can never tell what might happen, what calamities might occur. I mean, if she sets an election day for the end of July, let us say, how can she know in advance that there won't be an earthquake on that day? And therefore, what about the countries that have fixed election days? Don't they manage somehow to get around it, these possibilities? Rubbish. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, sir.
First of all, before I get into the meat of what I called about, sometimes you have some people who you're allowed to speak on 4 or 5 issues. Some of the issues are interesting, and when they get on to the end, it gets a little bit boring.
Oh.
Maybe you could look at regulating that so that some people who are holding can get through faster. Okay? Anyway, moving right along.
Hold on. The persons who are holding, of course, are less interested in what is being said by somebody else than in what they want to say.
Yes, but
Am I right?
I'm referring to the duration of
No, I'm just...
Well,
yes.
you are correct to a certain extent. But I was listening to your program earlier, and I heard a gentleman calling about the hotels, the Spanish hotels.
Yes.
And the whole question of how the funding goes for the hotel, and as to whether the government provides a guarantee for the hotel. Did you manage to do any research on that?
I haven't had any information about it.
Okay. Well, from my little knowledge of those things, these Spanish countries procure their funding in Spain and in other Latin American countries at very, very low rates. And I don't think the government has anything to do with a guarantee for these projects.
Oh?
They don't. And these countries, these companies, Spanish companies, are usually very rich. And they have a lot of assets in Spain or wherever so that they can secure their loans.
Yes, but it's not quite as simple as that. Anybody who is in wherever he comes from, Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Portugal, wherever, if that person is going to invest money somewhere, first of all, they're looking to recover their investment and to make a profit on it.
That's correct.
Right? And they therefore want to put that investment where it will be secure, right?
Yes.
Where the rules of the game will be predictable.
True.
Everybody knows what they are. Where it won't have to deal with issues like corruption and crime and disorder generally.
True.
Right? And so on. Okay?
Yes.
Now, we in Jamaica have a lot of problems in that wide area, right? We are hearing from Mr. Johnson recently, the gentleman who was in charge of Highway 2000.
Yeah.
He was telling us, Mr. Jackson, sorry, he was telling us that that in Jamaica we have a bureaucracy that stifles investment.
Yeah.
Right? That the time that it takes to get anything done, right, is very off-putting to potential investors.
True.
Right? And you know that we have a serious crime situation and all that, right?
Yeah.
And yet, we have hoteliers in Jamaica,
yeah,
right, who are very successful, but who seem to be more interested in investing abroad than they are in further investment in Jamaica.
Yes.
Right? And the question is why? Right? But then we see, in spite of all that, these Spanish firms flowing into Jamaica with a lot of capital, putting up hotels.
Let me ask you though, Mr. Perkins. Don't you think...
Hold on just a moment. Putting up hotels in circumstances where the risks are very high, unusually high. Am I right?
If you look at the risks, there are risks. There are inherent risks.
Yes, but hold on. hold on a moment. Let's have an orderly discussion. There are risks wherever you invest.
Yes.
There are risks everywhere, right?
Yes, yes.
But the question is whether the risks in Jamaica are unusually high. Right? That is the question.
Well, what effect has that had on in other areas? Because if you look at tourism, we don't see a fall off in tourist arrivals, and that is why we have these people coming here. And the Spanish people,
hold on. We don't see a fall off in tourism arrivals.
No, we haven't seen a significant fall off
let me ask you something, sir. Why is it that tourists, our hotels in Jamaica, have discounted over time, have discounted their room rates as much as they have?
There are a number of different reasons for that.
Remember
that we have had a number of natural disasters and those things, and we have to use...
You mean hurricanes?
We have to employ different strategies. Yes, hurricanes included. We do employ those strategies based on what is happening at the time. However, what I really call about...
I see. You want to abandon
the guarantee that you are referring to, that the government has had these people. I don't think that is so, that they do provide a guarantee for these people.
Well, look here. Hold on just a moment.
The large hoteliers in Jamaica are not going out of business either.
No,
they are expanding into other areas, just like how the people from Spain and Dominican Republic and other places are expanding to other areas.
Yes. But the thing is this, that there is such a lot of Spanish investment that I'm merely asking questions, you know. Is the enthusiasm of these Spanish investors stimulated by concessions that are being made to them by the government?
Well,
look for example.
We need to look at that.
Yes.
We definitely
look for example.
At that. However,
look for example at the case of WIG.
That's the highway people you're talking
about. The highway people.
Well,
right? Hold on. They borrowed money to invest in the highway.
Yeah.
And you know that the government guaranteed those loans.
Well, I'm not aware of that.
Yes.
And I'm not really referring to that issue.
Check on that one. The government guaranteed the loans.
Well, we could check
also,
on that one.
You remember the people who bought Red Stripe? You remember the concessions that they were given by the government to keep a plant going here?
Well, the thing is, we need to be clear as to what concessions, if any, have been granted.
Well,
and if those concessions, because it's the same way. We talk about the climate for investment in Jamaica.
Yes.
And that the government is not stimulating investment. You have to also introduce concessions to stimulate investment. You also have to do that, you know.
No,
and that's
hold
what
on.
makes a difference in different regions.
Well, hold on a moment. That depends upon the environment in Jamaica, in this country, right?
Yeah.
If the environment is right, I don't think that there are countries in the world where the environment is so attractive that I don't think that they haven't got to be offering special concessions in order to attract investment into their countries. I don't think that happens in New Zealand.
You need to do the research.
I don't think that happens in New Zealand, for example.
I will close Mr. Perkins by saying
I see. All right.
The influx of Spanish investors has created a number of positives for the country.
Yes.
The common man has received employment and will have continued employment.
Yes.
The spin-off.
Hold on a moment for me.
Attention health-conscious moms. Mott's for Tots contains 100% juice mixed with purified water and is packed with vitamin C with 40% less sugar than regular apple juice. It's no wonder adults love it too. The time by Mott's for Tots, distributed by T. Geddes Grant, is
1:00. The following was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization.
I am concerned about the type of advertising I'm seeing coming up to the elections. I hope for a new approach in politics with two new leaders. I'm a young mother, and I'm upset at the examples we're giving our children. The G2K have taken what the Prime Minister has said out of context by splicing it with other statements, giving the wrong impression. Imagine if the PNPYO was to take what Bruce Golding said about being associated with gunmen and spliced it with other GLP statements. What a utter collapse that would be. We need a new start in politics. We need a clean election campaign. We need to unite our country around positive values. That is my hope.
The proceeding was paid for by the PNP Youth Organization.
Yeah.
Where you there?
Me there home.
Me too.
So call me back now. You hear me say if you call me back?
No, that me just do.
Yo, my bad. Me mean call me back on my home phone. Hello.
Brethren, why not just tell me if I call it on your home phone in the first place?
A bit, man. Me just used to make call from my cell phone.
But home phone to home phone is the cheapest way for call.
True that, cause call from a postpaid home phone to any other home phone are only 60 cents a minute during off-peak and on weekends.
Postpaid? You mean phone where you get the bill?
And calls from a prepaid home phone to any other home phone are 99 cents a minute during off-peak and on weekends. So when you there home, and me there home, you know what that means?
Not now on the road. Oh, me get you. Call me from my home phone.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello?
Yes, I'm
You know, may I tell you something?
Uh-huh.
Do you realize that Bouygues
Yeah.
could get up and leave Jamaica today, right? Leave the road and not have to pay a penny on the money that they borrowed to build it?
Well, you know, I'm not really sure about that.
Yes, that's my understanding. That's my understanding.
Opinion or that's your knowledge?
The government has guaranteed the loan, and if they fail to pay the loan, then the government it becomes part of our national debt.
I'm not sure, but that is not the case with the hotels. I don't.
How do you know that? I don't know.
No, I happen to know.
I don't know. But then tell me.
I know about the arrangement.
Then tell me.
No, but
why is it? Hold on just a moment. Hold on.
To tell you that.
Hold on a moment now. This is a relatively small island.
Yes.
That has possibly the highest murder rate in the world. Right?
Mr. Perkins,
And
I think you're belaboring that point, and you know.
Hold on.
We still have to have investment. We still have to have commerce. We are happy to have these people invest.
I'm not saying that we're not happy to have them. Right? I'm just saying that what is it that they find so attractive about investing in Jamaica, given what we know to be the facts of the case?
Okay.
Right?
Let me just raise another point, which is related to the subject.
No, hold on.
The fact that the infrastructural development that has occurred has coincided now with the influx of these things. That is one of the conditions that is one of the things that they come here for also.
What?
Because there's a good road network. They can access the airports.
There's a good road network. There's a good road network.
Have you traveled from Kingston to Montego Bay recently?
Hold on.
There is much better than it was a couple of years.
Hold on a moment. Traveling from Kingston to Montego Bay tells you that we have a good road network in Jamaica? What is a network?
As far as relates to tourism, we are speaking about tourism, Mr. Perkins, aren't we?
No, but hold on.
Aren't we not speaking about tourism?
You mean one thread? One thread can make a net?
If you're moving from one point to the other, it's a network. It's a
that's
a connection between Kingston and Montego Bay.
From one point to another is a line.
It's a network.
Is a line.
It's a what? A line?
A line. One point to another.
But
is a line.
This is semantics. Now we're getting into semantics.
Yes.
Because you understand exactly.
Kingston to Montego Bay is a line.
All right. Do you agree that the infrastructural development,
not a network,
and the roads that have been put in place have facilitated the investment that is now occurring?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
All right, Mr. Perkins. Well, thank you very much. I really don't have a lot more time.
Okay, thank you very much. All the best to you too. Okay, hello?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon to you, ma'am.
Mr. Perkins, maybe I get cut off because I'm holding a very long time. But just listen to me. There's a young lady that she went on fiancé visa, she and her child. But then when she went there, they said that they must get married in 30 days.
They said that what?
She and the fiancé must get married in 90 days. Apparently, when she leave and go, when she goes, she realized that the gentleman was living with a woman.
He was living with a woman?
He is living with a lady over America.
But he was a person. He sponsored her.
Pardon me?
He sponsored her.
Yes, he filed for fiancé visa for them. But when she went, no.
Hello? No, she got cut off. Sorry about that. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon. No.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. I have a very important matter which I would like to outline to you.
Okay.
I'm the spouse of a policeman, sir.
You're the?
I'm a spouse.
Of a policeman?
Of a policeman.
Yes.
Right. I won't call any names of stations or superiors, right?
All right.
Right. He's a police constable, though. He went on a specific duty. He went on duty on the 3rd of March, 2005.
Yes.
He went on a duty in which he was at a resort area. Right. He was called from his area to investigate a matter of fraud. Right? He went there. He see that in which it was fit for the person to be arrested.
He saw that they.
He when he went to the call.
Yes.
He see the matter fit and appropriate for the person to be
charged.
To be charged.
Yes.
Right. He went ahead and he charged such a person. The superintendent in police in charge of the division had personal matters into that whole thing, right?
How do you mean a personal matter into that whole thing?
It seems as if the whole outcome of it seems as if he had a personal matter. When you hear the rest of it, you can decide as to what. Anyway, he went ahead and he did his arrest, he did his charge and whatever. The same day, the police superintendent was called to the scene of the matter. He said that he should have allowed the case alone. He said he can't do that. It is his job to do whatever he has done. He came home and he went back to the station the other day, the next day. This is in 2005, Mr. Perkins. He was served with an interdiction notice.
With a what?
Interdiction notice. Okay. He were interdicted for 1 year. He then sought the attention of the Commissioner of Police.
Yes.
In which the Commissioner of Police see that he was wrongfully interdicted, Mr. Perkins.
The commissioner held that?
Listen, Mr. Perkins.
The commissioner held that he had been wrongfully interdicted.
Yes, because me and him went to the commissioner's office.
Yes.
He wrote a letter to the Commissioner of Police, seek the attention of the police commissioner, and he went to have dialogue with him.
Yes.
We both went into Kingston, Mr. Perkins. When we went there, the police commissioner outlined the situation and said that he was wrongfully interdicted. And he was very mad about the situation. Mr. Perkins, he has been reinstated now for 1 year and 3 months. He was then transferred to another station, come out of the division of the superintendent that had interdicted him. The police commissioner sees fit to send him somewhere else. Now, Mr. Perkins, after 1 year and 3 months into his job, he's again sending some letter, some message that he must attend a court of inquiry now, Mr. Perkins, in the division that he is now in, on the same matter that he was interdicted 1 year ago for and has been reinstated for, Mr. Perkins. Now, this seems to be me like somebody's trying to push him out of his job.
It sounds very strange to me.
Mr. Perkins, is more than strange.
But, I don't know. I don't see how this court of inquiry could be set up without the approval of the commissioner.
Mr. Perkins, when we went into Kingston last year, the commissioner of police told him categorically that he was wrongfully interdicted. And so, therefore, he must be reinstated with immediate effect.
Yes.
And he was reinstated 2 days after. And now he's in his job now 1 year and 3 months. After sitting down for a year in interdiction, Mr. Perkins. Then now they came up back again.
But let me ask you something. What has happened to the case involving the person whom he charged?
Mr. Perkins, nothing has come of it. Because he put the matter into the court and the bail bond could not be found. Right? So nothing has come out of it.
What do you mean the bail bond could not be found? The person was given bail.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
And the bail bond could not be found?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
So what?
Nothing has come of it. Nothing has seemed to come of it, Mr. Perkins.
That's very...
Nothing has come of it.
Is it that the prosecution was withdrawn?
The paper went missing at the police station. The bail bond went missing at the police station.
The bail bond?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, but what has that got to do with the substance of the case?
Mr. Perkins, if you are at a police station and you arrest and charge an individual, all that document stayed at the police station until it went off to the court, right?
Yes.
Well, when everything happened, when he charged and arrested such a person, Mr. Perkins, nothing become of the paper. It could not be found. All those documents could not be found.
But the documents would have been in the court by this time. But did it never go to court?
Mr. Perkins, nothing has come of the matter.
No, did it ever go to the court?
It called up in the court, and the people who was charged didn't come to court. Remember, now he was on interdiction.
Yes.
Right? And nothing has come of it as far as I know. Right? While the whole thing happened that day, Mr. Perkins, when he went and charged and arrested this person, he charged the woman, and then the superintendent of police told him that very day that he couldn't have left the station. The policeman, couldn't have left the station.
Couldn't have left the station?
He couldn't have left the station, and he returned and said to him that, Am I in custody, sir? Am I in prison?
Hold on just a moment.
Quality, affordable gypsum board, green board, Duroc board, steel stud, and more. Value for your money. Available at All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited. The time for the #1 construction supply store, All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited, 960-7381 is
1:15.
The following is a paid announcement by G2K.
Jamaica need a change now.
The old boss of the People's National Party, not changing no course.
Jamaica need a change now.
Not changing no course.
I know the things bad, but I'm frightened when me hear PNP Minister Roger Clark say,
not changing no course. Jamaica mash up for true. 18 years of PNP, no money now run for it. You know, here, Portia.
Our economy has not grown sufficiently.
See it there. poor people are suffer. And PNP Minister Bobby Pickersgill say
30 million. It is really chicken feed.
Chicken feed? Out order. And no Maxine wanna sleep in a parliament. It's like the whole of PNP asleep. Not changing no course. Well, Portia, we have to change it.
Jamaica need a change now.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by G2K.
When I want that healthy, refreshing taste, there's only one thing for me. Soya milk. Nothing beats a healthy drink that's rich in calcium, high in protein, has no preservatives, cholesterol free. It's good for my prostate and comes in a unique glass bottle. Soya milk. Distributed by Brasco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road, Kingston. Telephone 908-1211. That's 908-1211. Soya milk. Good taste while keeping healthy.
Hi, I'm Michael Anthony Cuff. You know, I think from time to time we are all guilty of ignoring important matters concerning the safety of our money. Take deposit insurance, for example. How much do we really know about it? Deposit insurance is a scheme to protect deposits in our banks and building societies. And the scheme is run by the Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation, the JDIC. Do you know what these deposit products are? They include savings accounts, checking accounts, and CDs. But remember, deposit insurance does not cover products offered by money market brokers, securities dealers, investment firms, and insurance companies. Let us all take care to protect our savings. Remember, deposit insurance is a scheme to protect depositors up to a maximum of $600,000. For further information, call the JDIC toll-free at 1-888-991-5342 or pick up a copy of Deposit Insurance and You at your bank or building society.
JDIC, protecting deposits for you and me.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
Yes, as I was saying, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
It seems to me like it's a deliberate act to force this gentleman out of his job, Mr. Perkins.
Well, I don't know. They're going to have an inquiry.
Yes.
So let him go to that inquiry and make his case.
But, Mr. Perkins, after he has been reinstated from whatever has been happened, why again should he go to an inquiry, Mr. Perkins?
Well, I really don't understand that. And what I don't understand is the commissioner having taken the position you say he took.
Yes, sir, to reinstate him.
Then how is he allowing this to happen? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Perkins.
Does he know that this is happening?
Who?
The commissioner.
Mr. Perkins, I doubt it, sir, because the first interdiction that he went on.
Well, then, if I were he, I would bring it to the attention of the commissioner.
Commissioner of police. That's what we're planning to do. We're planning to fax a letter to him, sir.
Well, do that.
To hear the outcome of all of this. But, Mr. Perkins...
No, wait. Fax a letter to him.
Yes, sir.
That your husband, saying that your husband has been summoned.
Yes,
to
sir.
this meeting of commission of inquiry.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
how long ago was it that this happened?
Everything started in March 2005.
March 2005.
Yes, sir, and he went on interdiction from there for 1 full year.
Yes.
Sits at home and collects
so
3/4
we're talking about more than 2 years.
Yes, sir.
After the event.
Yes, sir.
It certainly seems a little odd to me.
It seems, Mr. Perkins, is more than fishy. It
Yes.
seems to me like it's a deliberate attempt to push him out of his job, Mr. Perkins.
Well, if I were you, if I were he, I would bring this to the attention of the commissioner. Because I don't see how the commissioner, having taken the position that he took and decided the issue, the matter, would now be allowing an inquiry into what he himself had decided upon. Okay? So try that.
Okay, Mr. Perkins. Thank you very much.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
Not too bad, thank you.
I think, I want to answer this lady before I go on to what I'm saying. The lady must wait on the process of the inquiry. It is a process.
No.
That's what I said, Mr. Perkins.
Huh?
It's not no. It's that all that's going to happen is that it's a departmental thing, and they're going to call him up, right? And that he's going to just explain his position, and that is it. It's nothing to worry about. It happens all the time in the force.
Yes, well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It is a departmental thing, and for him to clear his name departmentally, right? That's what they're going to do.
Yes, sir, but the commissioner decided, according to what she says, the commissioner decided the issue. Now, does the commissioner know that an inquiry has been set up to inquiry into what he has already decided?
Well, nobody knows that.
Well,
at the local level,
well,
at the divisional level.
I would bring it to the attention of the commissioner.
Well, fine. Good advice.
Yes.
Good advice that she contact back the commissioner.
Yes.
What I am saying is a departmental thing. And it does happen in the force. I mean, he's just going there to clear his name.
But that sounds like a resident magistrate trying a case after the Court of Appeal had already decided on it.
Well, I mean, I don't see how it will sound like that.
All right.
Anyway, that is not what I call you about.
Yes.
I heard a gentleman was talking to you about the development in terms of hotel and the Spanish people coming here and people are getting jobs and the cause of this is because there is an expansion in terms of the roads and the highways, and you was telling him that it is a straight line and not a network. And I find it very strange. I mean,
he referred to the highway between Kingston and Montego Bay as a network.
He referred to but I mean, there's nothing laughable about it.
What is a network?
A network?
Yeah.
A network is depending on what must I refer to? What is a network? I can refer to a lot of things as networking. I mean, it's a branch of coming off one main thing, right?
That is
you
what
have a
you
main
call
source,
a network.
and then you have branches coming off it, right? You could see it as a network.
I would refer to a network as a kind of interconnected pattern.
Well, there are interconnections between Ochirayos to Rockabesta
yes. But
right? And there are other things that leads off. But that is not what he was trying to.
Anyway,
when he was trying to explain about the employment that generates from the development in terms of the hotels. You're cynical. I mean, we in this country know that we want development, and you talk about employment development, but you're not positive when you see development, as if you vilified it, you talk down to it. I mean, you're not enthused. We know that because you always ask the question about why people come into this country to invest. You always ask that question. Right?
I always ask that question.
Yes, right? And if they don't have another place
I don't think
to go,
that's right.
you can't tell me that. I have you on tape until last night I was playing you.
Oh, yes?
Yes, I have you on tape talking about a woman from Mountain View, about a little baby. And you was making reference, calling about her birth. And you was asking why a beautiful...
About who?
A lady was telling about her son that born in Jamaica from Mountain View. And you was saying, what are you going to do with that beautiful little baby like that born in Jamaica? Where's the future? And all of those little things. You know, Mr. Perkins, let me tell you, you have been doing this for years and you have not succeeded at getting people not to come here to invest.
Hold on. I have not succeeded in
getting
people not to come.
Yes.
I have been trying to get people not to come.
Even when returning residents come here, you ask them why they leave England and America come here. You ask them that. I mean, as you go along in time, you realize that these people recognize that what you were trying to tell them.
And hold on a minute. And I am the only person that raises that issue.
You only person that has a dietary of this kind of approach in Jamaica for 40 years. And the age of a race and a generation is 40.
No,
you have been doing this for 40 years.
But am I the only person?
Well, whether you are the only person that kills people, killing people is wrong.
I kill people?
No, I'm saying if you are the only person that kills people, whether you kill people
yes,
or
but
it is
hold
wrong.
on.
I am saying you're killing the minds of people.
Have you ever heard anybody say that this is not a place that is friendly to investment?
I have not heard anybody said that. I heard you want to talk about Mr. Paulwell makes a reference to a situation to talk about the environment in terms of investment, right? But he was speaking from a position, right? If we don't get the crime situation, right?
No.
Down.
No, he was
no. He wasn't. What I heard him say.
He wasn't talking about crime.
What was he referring to? Right? He was talking about the crime situation
no,
because
he
Mr.
wasn't.
Perkins.
No.
One thing, crime affects a lot of other things.
No.
Too.
On what was the occasion when he said so?
When he was saying that?
Yes.
He was talking about the bureaucracies.
No.
How you mean no?
He was talking about the net serve problem.
The net serve?
It was during the net serve debate that
no, he
said
talked about it after that too.
No, well,
I'm telling you.
I don't know. I didn't hear him
Mr.
after,
Perkins,
but
because
I heard
you don't
him
know
then.
that rainfall at one place
So,
doesn't mean
hold
that
on.
rainfall, sir.
What Mr. Paulwell said was that this is not a country that is attractive to investors.
Because,
right?
You know why? I'm going to, now that
so
you
he's
refresh
saying,
my memory.
I am saying no more than he has said.
Well, let me say it. Why? Let me just refresh my memory. Why he says that. Because
And
he heard you every day.
Mr. Jackson.
Which Jackson?
The gentleman who was in charge of the North Coast, of the Highway 2000.
Yes.
He said a similar thing recently.
Well, let me tell you why. You don't think that if you ask the people from Boye, I think that's where Mr. Jackson comes from. And if you ask that gentleman that is doing the poll, and if you ask the people, what's his name again?
Johnson.
And if you ask the people from the Light and Power Station, they will tell you because people in Jamaica cost investment like you. And they're saying that it is not a nice place to come because they think that when they put their money in here, and people from Trinidad come here in the cement company, and turn around and talk all kind of thing. I remember you were saying some negative thing about a little furniture peddler come here, quotes. And you tell off the gentleman had some advertisement on your program. You tell off the gentleman that he's a little furniture peddler. You know, all of these little things.
Which gentleman was that?
The gentleman was the manager of courts. Right? And he took his ads off your program.
I told him he was a furniture peddler.
Yes, he come here as a little furniture peddler. Yeah, you said that. I mean, Mr. Perkins, I am just saying this to you now because somebody is a big man.
Yes. But look here, sir.
I am seeing you.
You tell me what I have said that is not true.
You said a lot of things that you don't remember.
Yeah, maybe. But
yes, you don't say it yesterday and you don't remember it today.
I've said so many things it would be very difficult to remember them.
Right. Yes, man. 90% of what you say you don't remember.
But I have them on tape.
Yeah, and when it's convenient for you to play tape. I heard you playing some tape about the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Yes. About what she was saying at her inauguration
yes.
ceremony. Right?
A lovely statement she made, man.
The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I don't know about what you are talking about. I know that the Prime Minister.
No. She said, hold on now. My job as Prime Minister of Jamaica will be to use this high office.
Yes.
To facilitate.
Yes.
Change.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Her job as Prime Minister of Jamaica will be to use this high office to facilitate change.
Yes.
We're not changing anything.
I am not. I mean, let me just answer Mr. Perkins. I don't know. You
what you said? I am changing nothing.
Well, I don't know if Mr. Perkins. Let me just say to you. You are trying to take the Prime Minister out of context. I am not here for that. For your own personal or political
How you mean
reasons.
take her out of context?
Because you're speaking to half-truth, and you have always been doing it. The Prime Minister is saying that she's not changing any course, and I am not changing any course either.
Yes.
To do that which is good for the people of this country. The Prime Minister is not going to stop building roads and schools, highways. The Prime Minister is not going to change any course in terms of making the lives and the quality of life of the people better. The Prime Minister is not going to change
Hold on just a moment for me.
Reach your financial goals with a COK Golden Harvest Investment Plan with free insurance protection. Conditions apply. COK for life. COK, invest in your future today. And the time by COK is
1:31.
Sorry, Gran.
We stop for gas and then you disappear for so long and left me in the car, boy?
Sorry, Gran.
What you doing there? Did you go eat a sandwich?
No, Gran.
Were you reading magazines?
No, Gran.
Oh, you had one of those fancy mocha cafe latte coffee things?
No, Gran.
Well, what you did get, boy?
Aspirin.
Drive into an Esso now for everything you need. We know your passengers value the time spent with you as much as you enjoy the time spent with us. How do we know? We're drivers too.
Inner town, outer town, Digicel Flex cards always found. Basic Commodity makes it easier to get your Digicel Flex cards. Island-wide network, 13 authorized distributors covering 14 parishes. See the press for details. Inner town, outer town, Digicel Flex cards always found.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online.
Mr. Perkins.
Hold on, sir. You said that the Prime Minister, what the Prime Minister meant was that she was not changing any course
in terms of the social development of our country.
In terms of the making the lives and conditions of the people better.
Yes.
Am I right?
She's right.
But then, sir, the lives of and conditions of the people are far from good.
Who determined that?
The people themselves.
No, but the people has never told you that.
Yes, man.
Do not speak for me and my wife.
No, man, you must listen.
Mr. Perkins,
hold on,
you have
sir.
been doing this for years.
You
talking
must,
about the Jamaica. Nobody
you must
gives you
listen.
No consensus to talk for
you
the
must
Jamaican
listen
people.
to radio. You must listen to the television, right? Watch the television.
All right.
And see the people saying they want justice and how the conditions are appalling.
Yes.
And they don't have water.
Let me understand.
Hold on. They don't have water.
Yes.
They have no jobs.
Yes.
And all this kind of thing.
Give me a second
right?
one. Yeah, give me a second
and hold on. After 18 years.
Yes.
Children out there begging on the streets.
Yes.
After 18 years.
Yes.
And Dr. Peter Phillips telling us.
Yes.
That children go to school.
Yes.
For 5 and 6 years.
Yes.
And come out unable to read.
Right.
Right?
Yes. Can I answer you?
And hold on. And that in Jamaica,
yes,
the man who plays by the rules is the man that gets shot.
Right. Can I answer you?
And all those appalling conditions.
Yes.
And she's not changing any course.
Right. Let me answer you.
Yes?
I answer you in the context of not how you pose the questions. Because the question that you pose is a reality in every society of the world.
No, man.
Hold on, man.
Oh, no.
Let me answer you.
No. That's not true.
People beg in the world.
What?
Right at Washington Gate in the United States, there are beggars down there in poverty. You can't tell me you have
is that so?
Anywhere. I'm telling you.
But
Let
America...
United States have one of the worst education system in the entire universe.
That is not true.
But I am telling you.
That's rubbish.
Let me just tell you what happened, Mr. Perkins. I have a
that
document.
Is rubbish.
I hear a document. I can
it's not anywhere near...
I can take the documents to you.
It's not anywhere near as bad as the education system in Jamaica.
You are joking, Mr.
Right?
Perkins. Mr. Perkins.
But hold on, sir. And then there is the crime, the levels of crime in the country. The country is falling apart.
Mr. Perkins, you have been saying that from
Jamaica,
1997,
sir.
and the center cannot hold and not
Yes.
let loose upon the
Jamaica
society.
is a
And the
failed...
government cannot go for 2 years.
Jamaica-
and today we are still in office
Jamaica
for 8 years,
is
and
a-
we are going back there for 5 years.
Jamaica is a failed state.
No, Mr. Perkins, let me answer you.
Right?
Stop your semantics.
I don't know.
I called you,
Hold on,
Mr.
sir.
Perkins,
I'm
and
in
my
no
money is
posi-
burning up.
Hold
you know.
on.
I called you, you know.
I'm in no position to tell you whether you're going back there for 5
Well,
years
I am
or not.
telling you that. Well,
No, I'm not arguing
well,
about
okay,
that.
you are burning up my money.
Well,
Let me just answer you.
If the people of Jamaica want to put you back for
Well, the
5
people
years,
have decided that.
they'll put you back.
The people decided that. I am
Al-
saying to you.
Although
The last time you said that if the PNP, when you was going to leave the country, you're still there.
I
Yes, you
said
said
that.
You said that.
When did I say
You
that?
said that in 2002.
Oh, yes?
Yes, and you're still there. Because the only place that you could be making the money that you're making and live the life you're living and talking the things you're talking, right? To the level by which you have not been charged and thrown to jail is Jamaica. I am saying this to you, Mr. Perkins. When Dr. Peter Phillips make reference to children coming out of school,
How much money am I making?
you're making millions.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, man.
How many millions?
Eh?
How many millions?
I don't check your bank account.
Oh, is that
You
so?
want to give me access to it, I will. Right, Mr. Perkins.
Well,
Mr. Perkins,
I
will
tell
say
you
this.
that.
Let me just say that to you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What you do?
Yeah.
Broadcast that some more, no?
What?
And
Broadcast what?
how many millions I am making?
No, but you own private thing.
And then
man.
if you publicize it enough, I will be able to go and get some very substantial loans and.
No, but you don't need no more loan at your age.
How you mean?
No, them cut off, stop giving loan at your age, man.
And make a little money?
No, man, at your age they stop.
Eh?
They cut
Help
off
me
that.
out, man.
Remember, say at 65 you are retired, you know. But you are 70 years, some minutes stop doing that.
Oh, is that
Let me
so?
just say that, Mr. Perkins. I'm saying this to you. Let me answer Dr. Peter Phillips.
Look here,
Dr.
sir.
Phillips is saying that children go to school.
When I will be obliged to retire is when people like you stop listening to this program.
But Mr. Perkins, but if you allow me to answer you, your people are listening to because people listen to the worst set of music in the world.
Oh, is that so?
And people listen to the most derogatory set of comments people make all over the world. But that does not make the issue is that because they listen, does that make the person that is saying it right?
Well, I don't know. But you prove that I'm wrong.
Mister, I'm not here to prove whether you're wrong or right.
Oh, is that so?
All the time I call you to talk about something, and then you want to draw me into your little semantics.
What you call me to look about?
But why you don't allow me?
Yes, well,
Right.
you've had a lot. You've had a lot of time.
You're talking about the press.
I'm sure there are callers there saying, "Oh, why I'm giving you so much time to chat rubbish."
You know, you're so deceptive in terms of how you think that when uncle and them call and telling you what you want to hear,
yes,
and then you can tell them, am I not right? You can try that with me. You know, I determine in a conversation whether you're right or wrong. You can't come tell me about am I not right? You can try that with me.
I am quite happy to have people like you. You know.
No, you're not happy.
Yes, man.
Because you have a set of people who want set of people that
think
call you.
I think you sound very
Mr.
funny.
Perkins, in 2012 and 11, they will be saying it is 23 years. Because Sister Portia Simpson-Miller is going to be the Prime Minister, whether you endorse it or not. It is already decided on the book.
By God.
By God? Of course.
Then let me ask you something.
Of course.
If
it's God that puts leader in place and moves them.
If she knows God put Adolf Hitler in place.
If God put Adolf Hitler?
Yes.
But you don't understand, you know. Adolf Hitler take power. I take nobody voted for him, so don't try to
talk
with me.
Damn
You're
nonsense.
not bright like me, Mr. Perkins.
Don't
so
talk
try
rubbish.
That. Adolf Hitler.
Don't talk
Adolf Hitler
rubbish.
took power by force.
That is
in Germany.
Adolf Hitler was elected.
He was not elected,
Chancellor
Mr.
of
Perkins.
Germany.
No, he wasn't. I'm not telling you that. You're not telling me that, right?
You are ignorant.
Mr. Perkins.
You are an
You have no
ignorant
second when it comes
person.
to
Look here, sir.
ignorance.
Go and check it out.
Mr. Perkins, it is not you who wrote these words.
Adolf Hitler won the election in 19...
Who ran against him?
He won the election in, I think it was 1933. I can't remember.
No, he did not run in 1933. He did not run
I
in
think
election.
it was 1930.
When he came from Austria. I have a book that I want to take it.
Anyway,
of Hitler.
I can't remember the exact
Well, anyway, I'm going to carry
but
the book and then you
Adolf
realize
Hitler-
something about Hitler.
Adolf Hitler, sir, was a man of charisma. And he won an election in Germany.
Mr. Perkins, you know,
Right?
you begin to sound, Mr. Golden,
And
begin to sound like you, you know.
No, sir.
And you begin to sound
No,
like Mr.
this is
Golden.
this is
one
his-
thing I can tell
No,
you.
no. This is history.
This is history?
Yes.
I don't know about
Adolf Hitler won an election. I
So
bet.
what charisma has to do with leadership?
What?
What charisma has to do with leadership?
Well, I don't know. You're all saying that
You all saying that?
that Sister P has
Sister P
charisma.
born that way.
Eh?
Sister P born that way. She's
With-
a loving person.
with
She's a caring
charisma.
person,
With
right?
charisma.
And if you didn't have any, if you don't have any charisma, it's not a fault of Sister P.
No,
right?
no.
The fact that Sister P has her potential and has her ability to be very charismatic,
Yes.
it not could detract from her being an honest and loving person.
No, but the point is
Right?
this. The point is that having charisma is not enough.
But Sister P never tell anybody that.
No.
No.
I'm not saying that she
No.
did.
Well, so what is the argument about charisma?
Eh?
What is the argument about charisma?
I'm not saying that she did, but
Eh?
a lot of other people.
Love her,
A
and
lo-
they don't love her because of charisma. They
Yes,
love
ma'am,
her
they
because
love-
of who she is.
They love her because of her charisma.
No, they love her because of who she
Yeah?
is.
But let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
They love her.
Yeah, because of
And,
who she is.
and she loves the poor.
She has, Mr. Perkins.
Let me ask you something.
She's a woman of integrity.
She has been Prime Minister now for 1 year and what is it? 2 months? Little over 2 months?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And,
Have you checked her record since?
No.
You have
More
to
than,
check it.
more than that.
Have a record of
No.
performances.
1 year, little over a year.
Yeah, man. Yes.
What has she done in that time?
If you
Right?
will allow me, I will tell you.
Yes, to give
Please,
people
let's keep
the
quiet for a
impression
moment. I can't talk
that
when you're
she's
talking.
competent to deal with the problems of this country.
Let me just tell you what.
Yeah.
Okay, let you allow me. But first thing is that she came to power just over a year and 2 months, as you rightly said.
Yes.
She have recognized that there are certain obstacles and problems that the country had faced and was facing. She has been working at those problems. One, listen.
Working silently.
Well, I don't know of anybody who, when they are working, they go publicly to demonstrate this is what I'm doing and call a press conference. She's doing what she's doing, working silently, as you said.
I see.
One, and that she's getting results from what she's doing.
What are the results that
What
she's
are the
getting?
results? The progress that the progress has been continued.
What progress?
The progress in terms of social development, economic development, the detribalization of the society. You listen to this.
The detribalization of the society.
She's working at the electoral system to make it be one of the finest in the entire universe.
That's why they shot some Labour Party people in
Who shot the Labour Party people?
I don't know who
Then how you
shot
coming
them.
to tell me that's why they shot Labour Party
And
people?
why they burn up
You're talking to you.
why they burn up
You're talking about
billboards,
Hitler.
billboards.
Hitler burned down churches in Germany and blame it on the Jews.
Hold on a little bit.
You hear what I just said to you?
Hold-
Hitler burned down churches and blame it on the Jews.
Hold on a
Sister
little.
P is not a part of anybody who want to do anything untoward in this election. She doesn't support them. She has nothing to do
Who
with
was
them.
it? Who was it that was talking about the government as applying Gestapo methods, Gestapo policing, using Gestapo policing?
I don't know.
methods?
Maybe it was you.
Eh?
I
No,
heard
man,
that
it was
talking about
it was one of your people.
Who was that?
Eh?
Who was that?
Oh, come.
No,
You didn't hear him.
Eh?
You didn't hear him.
No, because nobody put anything under my door.
Comrade Ennis, man.
Comrade Ennis?
Yes.
No, what Comrade Ennis was saying. Comrade wasn't talking about what Comrade Ennis was talking about, Mr. Perkins.
Gestapo.
He had hold off now.
Gestapo policing.
What Mr. Ennis was talking about has nothing to do with Sister P.
Oh,
That was his
how you mean?
personal. That was his personal.
No.
An opinion. It has nothing to do with
he was
the government.
talking. He was talking about something that happened under her prime ministership.
What was that?
But in any event.
What was that?
Hold on now. Go find out.
Eh? I must go and find out.
In any event, right? Sister P said that her first commitment to the Jamaican people would be to ensure the protection of
And
human
she's doing
rights.
that.
She's not doing anything.
Why she's not doing that?
Because
let me answer you.
there is more
Let me just tell you why
violation.
she's doing that.
The violation of human rights in this country has, if anything, increased.
What people rights have always been violated in this country before Sister P.
Yes.
Or when Sister P gone
But
violate.
what-
Or when Sister P come and gone. That is going to happen.
What has she done about it?
You want me to tell you?
Yes.
She has seen to it that all the measures that were in place continue to be in place. And she also seen to it that those measures doubled up and that the protection of human rights in terms of how people get their rights in this country.
Don't talk rubbish.
Mr. Perkins, I learned this from Mr. Perkins.
Hold on a little bit. Hold on 1 minute. I have a question to ask you.
For the best prices on generators, call QD and Ace with prices as low as $52,130. Run silent model also available. QD and Ace, 8 Red Hills Road, Kingston 10. The time by QD and Ace is
1:45.
This is how I quench my thirst. This is how I sustained my life with Mavita water. Purified drinking water and spring water. Mavita water. Quench your thirst intelligently. Bottled by Barco Caribbean Limited.
I made the right decision when I shopped at Rock's Distributors. I got a super deal on my jacuzzi, steam shower, kitchen and bathroom cupboards, doors, cushions, electronic gate opener, cable supplies, and more at unbelievable prices. They even gave me free consultation. Now my home is elegantly decorated thanks to Rock's Distributors. Rock's Distributors, 91 to 93 Newport Boulevard, and their warehouse at 218 to 219 Newport West. Telephone 901-901-729. That's 901-901-729. Rock's Distributors, making your dream home come true. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mr.
We're back
Perkins,
with you. Hold on
you can
1 minute.
always jump up before.
Hold on 1 minute.
I mean, call you, I can get it off.
Yes, but hold on 1 minute. Huh? You were delving into my personal affairs a while ago.
Somebody tell you if you ask me that?
No. Ask you what?
Ask me about your personal affair.
No.
Man, I wasn't saying I see you making a lot of money.
No, you were delving into my personal
No, man,
affairs.
how could I do that, Mr. Perkins?
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Weren't you once a policeman?
Somebody called you, I heard the person was telling you everything, you know.
Oh, yeah?
I heard, you know the line was open, and I know the voice of the person, I can't tell you who he was.
Is that so?
Mr. Perkins, you don't know that I have a master at the little thing here.
Why did you leave the police force?
Why?
Uh-huh.
You want me to tell you?
Or were you excluded from the police force?
Why? Because in the 1980s, I would not do anything that somebody wanted me was to do who was called back from retirement.
Oh, that's
to head the police force. I say nothing more about that. Let me just go on. I hear the people was telling, I know who the person is.
In other words, you're a partisan policeman.
If I was a part of a policeman, what you talking about? Makes sense because it look like you're suffering from something.
Yes.
Mr. Perkins, let me just say this to you.
We have a lot of people holding.
Right, let me just say this to you. I heard the person was telling you, and I make sure I team quietly.
You didn't hear any
Mr. Perkins. Then why would I say that?
Yes, anyway.
I'm saying this to you, Mr. Perkins. Sister P continues in terms of where Mr. Patterson left off. The courthouses, the justice system is being reformed.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. That's one hell of a statement that you have made. Sister P continues from where Mr. Patterson
the reformation of the justice system.
Mr. Patterson said at the party conference.
Mr. Patterson, don't tell me Mr. Patterson.
Hold on.
Where you come? Where I'm telling
that
you something.
Sister P was not only the party's best hope of a fifth term.
Yes.
She was its only hope.
Yes. So what is wrong with that?
What is that telling you?
What is wrong with that?
That
you know what it's telling me?
Well, let me tell you what is wrong with it. That after being in office for nearly 18 years, the party could not campaign upon its achievements. Upon its achievements. It had to.
It is that same achievement
it had to rest
campaigning on.
And
that's why she's not changing any course.
It had to rest its hopes on the charisma of Sister P.
Well, let me answer you. All right. I mean, Mr. Perkins said that fools ask more questions than the wise can answer. Fools have been asking questions, the world is round or is still flat. And they laugh. Ha, 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 ha. I am saying to you, Mr. Perkins, is that Mr. Pattison has detribalized the society to the point by which Mr. Siaga has said that Mr. Pattison had brought civility to the office of Prime Minister and has tried his best to detribalize the society, that political violence has become non-existent.
That's why
my Prime Minister has continued in the reformation
of
education.
The genetically linked.
And the transformation of
that
education.
That is why the genetically linked can draw down millions of dollars.
But you were wrong. You should be there. You was there and then you left.
Who?
You.
Yes. Well,
you was there, but you left.
Yes, well.
I am genetically linked to a lot of things. Right, so nothing wrong with that.
And you must be doing well.
If I am doing well? Because I'm talking to you in 1980, I couldn't get to talk to you.
Anyway, look here, I have to run.
But finally, Mr. Perkins, I just say this to you. The truth is that he is a man uncaring for any opinion and sentiment, not his own, unless it comes from white originals. Foreigners, especially if they are not American or Israelites.
Who is that person?
You write that about Mr. Siaga. You cannot say Mr. Sister P is a liability to the PNP. She's an asset to the People's National Party. You said that Mr. Siaga is a liability. Right? The honorable man who worked so hard in this country. You wrote that he is a liability to the Jamaica Labour Party.
Let me tell you something.
Right. You wrote that. See,
let me tell you something.
You
say Sister P is an asset.
She's not a liability.
She's say that. Hold on.
She's an asset.
You say that she's an asset to the
country
to the People's National Party.
Yes.
The question is
the government.
Is she also an asset to Jamaica?
She's more than an asset. She's
Thank
more
you
than
very
an
much.
asset.
All the best to you. Okay. Hello?
Yes, Brother P.
Hi.
How you do, man?
Not too bad. How are you?
Well, I drink some money, all right, lay down on my bed, I drink some money, because I work for that, Yeah, man. Anyway.
You drink some money?
Honey?
Honey?
Yes.
Oh, you're a bee farmer?
No, me get some of your one for buy. Me have money for buy your premium, premium money.
Well.
And you do good business night,
Well, I haven't been in it for a little while now.
Then what happened to the bee then?
Eh?
What happened to the bee then?
Well,
You're flown away? Condition? Condition cost them for...
No. I just haven't had the...
If you make so much
been
money,
able to continue doing
millions,
that,
we have to do it bees to go make bees thing,
Anyway, what's happening?
Anyway, I want you to remind you when you said that you're not staying at Jamaica. It was when election morning, Mr. Tufton come to your office when you were at 102, and you said to Mr. Tufton, you decide where you are going yet, because I am not going to stay into a country where the Prime Minister says that the law is not a shackle. And Mr. Stoughton said he has nowhere to go. That time he was in the NDM. My last thing to you again, because it seems like your brain is, you're my friend, but you see, I whole like me, and it seems like your brain again wobble,
But tell me something. Is it desirable to live in a country in which the Prime Minister says that the law is not a shackle?
You said it.
I'm asking you.
I find no problem.
Oh, you have no problem with it?
No. But you say
I understand.
you are not going to stay, and you are here now for many years after.
Yes.
And Mr. Perkins.
Anyway, look here. I am not accepting what you said, you see?
You're not going to accept
No, I don't remember anything.
Ask Mr. Tufton. I think he's an honest and decent man.
Yeah.
That I can vote for
Which
that.
is, so you are saying, if he's an honest and decent man, he will say what you have said.
No, I am saying, I
Which
know he will.
Which is suggesting that you are an honest and a decent man.
I am honest.
You are.
I am clean.
I see.
Let me finish. I'm not going to stay with you today.
Uh-huh.
You said, Mr. Perkins,
Yes, sir.
that if you have the wherewithal,
Uh-huh.
you'd go where people are coming from to this country to invest and to tell them not to come here with their money, because to come here with their money to invest would be a hostage to the government of Jamaica.
Would be a what?
Hostage, their money would be a hostage to the government of Jamaica.
Look, sir,
And you top it off by saying
I don't think
that I
said any such thing.
that she was coming
Hold
here
on.
to invest.
Hold on,
and
sir.
you told her not to come here. Take our money somewhere else.
I did, yes. That is quite true. I told her not to invest in what she intended to
That
invest
time
in
you were
Jamaica.
at KLAS.
Yes.
Mr. Perkins,
And-
I have
and
been
hold on a minute,
following
sir.
you for years.
And hold on a minute.
From our job.
Hold on a minute. My sister-in-law went against my advice,
That is what you said.
and she has regretted.
Because you give her bad
She has
advice.
regretted
You
the
gave
action
her
that she
bad
took.
advice.
No. I gave her sound advice.
What did she invest in?
We don't have to go into that.
You say she invests in our house.
We
But
don't.
buying
We're,
a
I'm
house
not
is
going into that.
investment.
I'm
That
saying.
can employ people.
I am saying that.
Buying a house can employ
I am saying that she went against my advice, and she has regretted it.
I said, Mr.
Okay?
Perkins,
Yes.
that buying a house
And
is-
let me tell you
is-
something,
is-
sir.
is
Hold on a minute.
investment where people can make
Hold on a
from.
minute. I have no wish to go telling people to go abroad, telling people not to come and invest
You
here.
said it, Mr. Perkins,
I did not
when
say
you
it.
were at KLS.
I did
you
not
said
say it.
If your exact word.
Because I am not stupid enough to think that
No.
people. Hold on.
You are so right.
I am not stupid enough to believe that people bring their money and invest it in a country without doing their due diligence. Right? Anybody who has money.
What about the people that you said that,
Hold on. People who have
who are
money.
buying-
Hold on, sir. People who have money are not stupid, or they wouldn't have the money. Right? And when you look at Jamaica today, Jamaica is starved of investment.
Because if fish come out of river bottom and tell you
Right?
that
No.
the shark down there you're
No.
going here. And if you
No.
live in Jamaica
Anybody-
and you are going to tell
Anybody
people
who comes.
that
And hold on, sir.
not to come here to invest.
Hold on a moment.
Believe people are going to come
Hold
here
on a
to
moment.
invest.
Anybody who comes and invests his money in this country.
Look at public service.
Will you listen for me for a moment? Look at public service.
Yes.
What about public
Why
service?
nobody in Jamaica invest in public service?
Public service?
Who make what make money?
Look here.
what Marat did.
Yes.
You say once a Marat make a lot of money.
Absolutely.
So
Now,
why
hold on a
people
little
in
bit.
Jamaica did not
No,
invest
but
in
look
it?
here. You put your foot in it. In your mouth.
Are you put
Right?
it in your mouth?
Because
Out of
the
order.
government of Jamaica put that thing to tender. Right? A company in Florida, in Texas, right, won the tender. The government
Why
cancelled it
people in
and
Jamaica
hold on,
did not
and decided to do
together,
business.
like nothing like
Hold on,
that.
sir. Decided to do business with Morant instead. Right? Now you need to go and look up the history of Morant and see what happened with Morant in California and the trouble they got themselves into. Right? And they came here. They were in bankruptcy in the United States.
That is what people
They
say,
came
what
here.
you say. But that's not
And
what
the
I'm
government,
asking, Mr.
hold on, sir. The government gave them a contract, right? Which
And why
allowed
couldn't
them,
Jamaica people get
which
that contract?
allowed them to make pots of money out of the Jamaican people, right?
Brother P.
And to sell electricity at a level. You talk about I wanting to keep investors out in Jamaica.
Brother P.
Which investor you think is going to come to Jamaica to set up a factory or any such business, right? To buy in electricity at the rates that Morant is selling it, and believe that he's going to be competitive with people manufacturing or whatever it is abroad. Don't joke.
Brother P. Brother P.
Don't joke, sir.
Brother P, then
let me tell you
why
something.
did not Jamaica...
You know what is the problem with people like you?
Look how long you're talking.
The problem with people like you is that you think not with your brain, but with your shirt.
That is you, because you don't remember what you say.
Yes. I have to take a break. It's going to be a long break. So, thank you very much. All the best to you.
Hear this. Let Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower help your hair regain health and beauty. Distributed by Lasco and available at leading beauty stores and pharmacies island-wide. Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower. Good Jamaican product, greater value. The time by Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower is
2:01.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation. The Manchester Cooperative Credit Union 1977 Limited invites you to take advantage of their wide range of products and services. Get all your financial needs fulfilled through a safe and reliable partner in Mandeville, Christiana and Forest. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, a steady partner in a changing world. Now for today's weather brief. There's a high-pressure ridge across the central Caribbean. This afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunderstorms mainly over central and western areas. Also expect windy conditions over southern areas. For the next 3 days, expect sunshine during the mornings. Also look for partly cloudy conditions, winds, isolated showers and thunderstorms during the afternoons. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica. Today's weather brief was brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation.
Tours celebrates 25 years of Suzuki in Jamaica. Come get anniversary specials on Jamaica's best-selling SUV, the Grand Vitara, with special anniversary bonus of the luxury of leather and sunroof at bargain prices, and the amazing ever-popular new Swift at the lowest prices ever. Stewart's anniversary sale, our special way to say thanks for the people who have been with us all the way. Come celebrate with savings while stocks last.
Get a full range of industrial brand tires and tubes from Chad Ad Distributors. They stock the widest selection of Atani and Solid Eel tires for backhoes, tractors, and forklifts at the most affordable prices. At Chad Ad Distributors, they have the industrial tire for you. Visit them at 128 3rd Street, Newport West, and 78 Marcus Garvey Drive. Telephone 901-6612 or 758-6647. Chad Ad Distributors, your industrial tire supplier. Business Online is brought to you by GSB Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of choice for all public sector employees and their families.
Good afternoon, I'm Orville Johnson from Today's Money Limited. Welcome to Business Online. Jamaica's current account deficit for the first 3 months of 2007 was estimated to be $305 million US dollars. This is $50.1 million US dollars more than the deficit recorded for the same period in 2006. The income account deteriorated by $22.5 million US dollars, primarily as a result of higher remittances of profits overseas and larger interest payments on the external account. The Bank of England has increased the UK's interest rate from 5.5% to 5.75%, making this the 5th rate increase since August 2006. According to the Monetary Policy Committee, MPC, inflation remains a main danger, pointing out that most indicators of pricing pressure have been elevated. Firms in the United Kingdom are concerned that the rising interest rates will continue to increase the strength of the pound against the US dollar, thus making life more difficult for exporters. The central bank returned to the foreign currency market today for the second time this week. The dollar gained 1 cent to close trading at an average of $68.62 Jamaican for each US dollar in the cambio market. The stock market traded almost flat today as 8 stocks advanced, 9 declined, and 9 stocks traded firm. The total market volume was low with 2.6 million units crossing the floor of the exchange. The Gleaner Company was the volume leader, trading 671,000 units. This was followed by Denver & Geddes and Scotia Group Jamaica. The day's main winners were Jamaica Producers Group, up 12.9% to close at $30 even. Lasses Democada & Company gained 0.8% to close at $245. Jamaica Money Market rose by 0.6% to close at $9.21. First Caribbean International Bank led the decliners with 14.5% down to close at $20.50. Maybury slipped 8% to close at $2.25, while Jamaica Brothers dipped by 4.6% to close at $4.29. The JC Index lost 126.65 points to close the day at 89,441.33 points. Today's advisor comes to you today from GSB Cooperative Credit Union. Let's examine a disciplined approach to saving and investing. Start with a positive attitude to managing your wealth and adopt a disciplined approach to saving and investing your money. Find a savings and investment plan that will allow you to deduct an amount of money from your salary each month. This is a disciplined way of saving. You'll never miss it. The money comes out of your paycheck before you receive it in your hand, where there's a greater temptation to spend it all. Keep at least 2 separate accounts where your salary can be directly deposited. One account for your regular cash flow needs and another account for your investment needs. For further information, get in touch with the GSB Cooperative Credit Union League. And that's all the time we have for Business Online today. If you need advice, you can call us at 978-6262 or write to us at Today's Money Limited, 72 Hope Road, Kingston 6. Or email us at info@today'smoneylimited.com. Join me again tomorrow for another edition of Business Online, another fine product from Today's Money Limited. I'm Orville Johnson. Have a pleasant afternoon.
Business Online was brought to you by GSB Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of choice for all public sector employees and their families. GSB Cooperative Credit Union, this is your loans officer. How may I help
I need a loan for my daughter's university fees, but everywhere I call wants security, and I don't have any.
Then GSB's Unsecured Educator Supreme is for you.
So what about a car loan?
We're here for you with loans for just about everything. Motor Plus for your new car, GSB Shelter for a home, Pay One to consolidate your debt, easy access and more, all paid through payroll deduction.
Wow, it's that easy.
GSB Cooperative Credit Union.
Transforming your life.
As part of ongoing efforts to improve service to their customers, the Jamaica Public Service Company, JPS, will need to suspend electricity supply in order to carry out maintenance work on Sunday, July 8, between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. in the following areas of St. Andrew: sections of Constant Spring Road, sections of Grandspan Road, Oakland Apartment, sections of Mannings Hill Road, Constant Spring Gardens, Maryvale Avenue, Rochester Avenue, Maryvale Manor, Maryvale Terrace, Maryvale Close, Maryvale Apartments, Lounsbury Avenue, and all roads leading off, Middleton Court, Charlton Road, and all roads leading off, Hillman Road, and all roads leading off. JPS apologizes for the inconvenience caused by this outage. Every effort will be made to restore supply as soon as possible. For customer service information, please call 1-888-CALL-JPS. That is 1-888-225-5577. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir. I heard a caller before.
Uh-huh.
Sounded like of the most honorable Prime Minister.
Yeah.
But that I don't have a problem with that. But it is when he started to give misinformation in relation to the election of Adolf Hitler.
Yes.
That I became.
Oh, well, he clearly was himself misinformed.
He was misinformed.
Yes, he didn't.
He did not.
He doesn't know anything about that period of
He doesn't, and what I'm concerned about, you see, when you have very vociferous people giving out misinformation,
Yes.
right, it's a dangerous thing. I took the opportunity of calling the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany.
Yes.
And you are indeed correct.
Yes.
Adolf Hitler was elected in 1933.
Yes.
And became Chancellor. Now this gentleman was so telling you don't know what you're talking about, and he was the repository of all knowledge,
Yes.
right? And he was not even prepared to listen. But I just used the opportunity because I myself was not sure, so I used the opportunity to get the information, and I just wish for your callers to say that the gentleman did not know what he was talking about.
Absolutely, I recognize that.
Yeah, but you recognize it is good enough for you, but others need not to be misinformed.
Quite true.
Okay?
Yes.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay, thank
and
you.
I would invite any one of your listeners, they can call the High Commission and get the same information.
Yes, it's quite true. He was elected Chancellor in 1933.
Yeah, but you see, if and I'm not saying the gentleman was misinformed with other matters, but it is important, especially at this time, that we listen with very discerning ears.
Absolutely.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're
All the
welcome.
best to you. Okay, Adolf Hitler, elected Chancellor in 1933, and he finally committed suicide in 1940. No, when was it? 1945, I think it would have been. When the Russian troops were entering Berlin. He killed himself because he knew what the future would have been like for him. Hello? After all the atrocities that he had committed. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Mullins?
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mullins. We have been trying to get you for a little while.
Well, I was in Texas last week at a natural gas conference.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, trying to get some low electricity rates for us.
Yes.
It looks quite promising, actually.
Oh, lovely. But tell me something. We have been there's been a lot of talk about what has been going on in relation to this fund that has been set up by the government.
Yeah, Universal Access Fund.
Universal Access Fund.
Yes.
From which a lawyer, who I gather is also a member of the board,
yes,
and a member of and a shareholder in one of the companies involved,
yes,
has drawn $28 million?
Well, when I asked questions of the minister in December last year, the sum at the time was $23 million. She, in fact, was a member of the board of the fund.
Hold on just a moment for me.
You're listening to Power 106 FM. The time is now 2:15.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. When him open up him wallet and him look at the money, him sorry him never have more.
Wicked don't make them stop you come to it. We say the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maypen, Lionel Town and Old Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
Can I get another piece of chicken, please?
Look how much you eat already.
I don't know how these kids love the chicken, so there's really something special about our Jamaican chicken.
There really is something special in our meats. High pro quality feeds, specially formulated with our finest ingredients and hormone-free. Support our local farmers. Buy Jamaican poultry.
Thanks, Mom.
High pro feeds, your partner for profitable production.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you, Mr. Molly.
Yes, Mr. Perkins. And at the time, we indicated to the nation that there was a conflict of interest in this person, Ms. Minette Palmer, getting this legal work when she was sitting on the board of the fund and her firm was getting the work. Also, one of the very serious issues we raised was that the Universal Access Fund, the proceeds of that fund were not being paid into the consolidated fund as is required by the Constitution of Jamaica. And what we're saying is if the money is not being paid into the fund, there is no opportunity for proper oversight apart from the breach. And in addition to that, the only way you can do that is if you pass legislation which would exempt the fund being paid into the consolidated fund. What has happened since that is in April of this year, I raised the issue of two companies when I spoke in the budget debate, People's Telecom and Newgen Limited. And I indicated at the time that both these companies were operating in breach of their license because they were not paying the tax over to the fund.
Yes.
And that
one of those companies was a company in which she has an interest?
That's correct. That is
while being a member of the board of
the Universal Access Fund.
Universal Access Fund.
And we raised the issue as to why it is that the licenses of these companies were not suspended or terminated by virtue of the breach. It continued to the point where Cable and Wireless and other providers have indicated that's correct. And I think Reliant and others have indicated that it is unfair to them and that they too will cease to pay into the fund if the situation is not dealt with quickly. Now, this has been a state of affairs since last year.
And what is causing this?
Well, we have no idea because it suggests to me that, especially in the case of Newgen Limited, where there is this conflict, continued conflict, there seems to be preferential treatment because you cannot have companies who are still terminating calls and not paying their tax over to the fund, and there are other companies who are forced to do so by virtue of their license. So what has happened since that is that we gathered that a fourth cellular license was granted. The name of a company was put to Parliament, Solution Limited, and that investigations have indicated that another company in which Ms. Minette Palmer has an interest is also a shareholder in this company. We gather also that the OUR has not been in the picture in terms of any tender for the license, and that in fact it was granted by the minister unknown to the OUR. So this is raising very serious issues that go not only to the issue of being of fair play, of open tender, but favoritism. And the minister has a responsibility, bearing in mind a recent decision of the Court of Appeal which indicated that the minister was not acting in the nation's interest when he indicated that OIR ought not to interfere in the telecoms industry. This now compounds the issue, and it goes to a situation where the country is not being looked after. The best interest of the country is not being looked after because there seems to be ranked special interest. And we hear nothing out of the government, nothing out of the minister. And it is something which in any other civilized country, the minister would have to go.
Well, sir, I would expect that the minister, if he had anything to say about this, would have said it. He would have been anxious. We have been trying to get him, to give him the opportunity of clearing his name.
But you know that the minister is well known for his ability to keep silent when things like this happen. But you see, Mr. Perkins, and we keep on making this point. The issues for this nation are clear. You have to look at the record of a government and the process of governance.
Yes.
The people have to decide whether it's going to be a situation where you patch two roads for hail fellow well met, you can vote them into office, or whether the ship state is being run in such a selfish way and corrupt way that you want this to continue.
What is the opposition going to do about all this?
Well, the position of the opposition, we all try to sensitize the public. We raise a hue and cry. I've said it several times in Parliament. We don't have a majority, and so we have to appeal to the people of this country to let good sense prevail when they vote.
Yeah.
Because if you vote them in on this basis, it's not only sanctioning what is going on, I have no doubt it will be worse. We cannot have the country being run this way because the taxpayers are being shortchanged and there are persons who are able to profit by breaches.
Mr. Mullins, I wish I'd got you earlier, but we're running out of time.
Yes, okay.
And there are one or two other questions that I'd like to raise with you.
Maybe we could speak tomorrow.
Maybe, yes. But Morant, yes. Public Service Company.
Yes.
What a mess.
Well, you know what I thought, Mr. Perkins? But my sources have indicated to me that they interrupted their maintenance schedule for Cricket World Cup.
Oh, is that so?
That's correct. And when they did that, they took out a unit at Hunts Bay, put that unit back in, and a tripped out unit at Old Harbour.
Uh-huh.
And when those units were at Old Harbour tripped out, the backup units were also being maintained at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So they were literally on the shop floor. So they had no reserve capacity to take up the slack. And so you're going to have the continued load shedding.
But I also gather that part of the problem is that the units that they're operating are all,
they're old. The Old Harbour
they're all wearing grey beards.
The Old Harbour, the newest plant at Old Harbour was installed in 1973.
1973.
73. The efficiency of that is about 22%.
Uh-huh.
And at the same time, Mirant had a
so that's about 30 years old.
There you go.
Little over.
And 34 years old.
Uh-huh.
And what we have, the situation where Mirant hasn't put in the capacity that they agreed to do.
Uh-huh.
They are blaming the government, and quite rightly so, that they have not made any approvals or go-aheads to use the kind of fuel to develop the generating capacity.
Yes.
So it has sat down there for 2 years, and we're going to have continued power cuts. And the thing about this, Mr. Perkins, is that the decision takes some time. The implementation in terms of the fuel system takes a considerable period of time.
But there's some of us, Mister, who talk about economic development.
Yes.
Can economic development occur with that kind of electricity generation? Who is going to come and invest in a country where the cost of electricity is going to be so high, the supply is so uncertain, right? Who's going to put the money in that?
Absolutely not. And I tell you this, Mr. Perkins, electricity is the lifeblood of any economy.
Absolutely.
And I go further. It is so serious because when I went to Houston and presented that paper, we spoke to persons who build ships, who build pipelines, who are accessing natural gas. You know what they told me, Mr. Perkins?
Uh-huh.
That in the best case scenario, if they got a slot to build a ship for this technology, it will be at least 24 months.
Okay.
They were surprised when I indicated to them that what we were paying for electricity. They couldn't believe it. And they're saying, why are you relying on the distillates, which is oil, to drive your electricity?
Well, is that the problem? Or is it that Jamaica Public Service Company, Mirand,
yes,
has no need to be efficient in production, because all they do is tot up the cost of production.
That's correct.
Add a margin of profit to it.
And their home
prescribed margin of profit. And the more it costs, the more inefficient they are, is the higher the profit.
Absolutely.
Right?
Because all they have to do, because they're not taking on these costs.
Yes.
It's a pass through to the consumer.
And not only that, they're getting a proportion of the high costs as a return on their investment.
Well, what can I tell you? Mirand
but look here, Mirand.
Yes.
Where is Mirand at the moment? And where is
Marabeni?
Marabeni.
Well, I know Marabeni hasn't signed off yet. They should.
Oh, they haven't signed off.
They haven't actually signed off.
Oh.
So we're anxious to see what has happened or what will happen.
Why is that? What is the problem?
Well, the minister hasn't told us. I gather that there's some conditionalities. We don't know what those conditionalities are that have not yet been fulfilled. But there might very be a question of consent from the government and so on. But suffice it to say that at this point in time, we're nowhere nearer to knowing what the position of Marabeni is with respect to the sale. I do expect the sale to go through, however.
You expect it to go through?
I expect it to go through. But we need to know what is the state of the JPS now for our customers. And I indicated before, the capacity isn't there, and I predicted, unfortunately, that you're going to have power cuts and continued power cuts for a period of time, because the capacity isn't there and the equipment is old and cannot stand up to what they're required to produce.
But I don't know, so is Sister P going to go into an election with power cuts going on all over the country?
She has no option. This is one thing that will happen in spite of her. And no prancing come out on a stage can change that. Because the hard issue, the people of the country must make a decision. Now I know they will. We have reached a crossroads. And I have no doubt many persons have made up their minds. Like you, I don't waste time thinking about polls. I think that we are at a critical point now where, for the sake of our own democracy, we had better change what is happening.
All right, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mullings. Okay, hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Not too bad, thank you. And you?
Yes, Mr. Perkins, I've been hanging on for the longest time to talk to you.
I'm awfully sorry.
I know you have a lot of patience. I'm telling you, from the first call I'm calling from a rainy Miami area. You know, the Peter Touch of a song said, you can't blame the youth.
Yes.
And I'm convinced, listening to some of the callers that called, especially the gentleman who was trying to tell you about Adolf Hitler.
Yes.
And when you find people mind set in one way, there is no changes one can make. It appears to me as if a Jamaican Christian becomes prophet. That man who called you tell you about what he dreamt about Sister P.
Yes.
You know, I wondered to myself, what are they saying to our children? They are messing up the mind of our children. Why can't they prophesy and try to stop the crime that is happening, the corruption? If they are so much a prophet, why can't they do that? All of a sudden, most pastors nowadays are now seeing things happening. Why? Why is this happening at this stage?
I don't know, sir. People's minds are...
Is it that we're trying to fool the Jamaican people? People should understand. And I will say something right now. I'm just going to talk about retirement in Orangeville in Westmoreland. From a little boy coming up, we've been waiting to get proper running water.
Yes.
And up to now, I am 44 years old, and my mom have a tank with that we use to get water.
Yes.
We are not too far from the ice factory and the main, and we are suffering for water. And for 18 years, put that 18 years, that the party is in power, We can't get even a pipe from down the main, which is about 6 miles in the air up there. Are we talking about Sister P looking after poor people? The road is in such a condition. The only road that they care about is the road that they try to promote abroad, the tourists drive on. What happened to the road that we use to bring out our produce? The road that we use...
But you know, sir, if we were really building a tourism industry and building it properly, right? The North Coast Highway wouldn't be adequate, you know. We'd want those tourists to be able to drive up into the Blue Mountains and all over, right? To little villages all over Jamaica where they could see handicraft work being done and all kinds of things like that.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. I want to ask our Jamaican people, how we being fooled, continue being fooled? And you know what bothers me? When I hear Christian call themselves Christian.
Yes, well...
That they are getting vision.
All right, so. Well, I'm afraid we're out of time, eh?
Okay,
Sorry about
thank you very
that.
much.
Okay. That brings us to the end of Perkins on Land for today. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow, usual time, usual place, and we look forward to your company. So long.